Hi everyone! Hello, hello. Oh no, Milky just woke up. Hi everyone, I hope you're having a nice day. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. I added some more pictures to the starting soon screen. I actually have some more that I need to add. I'm going to run out of I'm going to run out of room soon. It's just gonna be a wall of pictures. Um But yeah, I hope you've been having a nice day. I'm still unwell, unfortunately, but oh well, what can you do? I also wanted to keep going with Shadow Tower, because I kind of feel guilty if I don't complete a game. Once I start something, I have like the compulsion to finish it, even though I've already played Shadow Tower. But I don't know. I just want to. I feel like I've put like a lot of effort into it already, and I want to keep going. So I did make it like a little way back to where we were from before. Did I say hello to everyone? I don't remember. Hi Bear, hi Guts, hi hi Johnson, hi Esther, hi Ria, hi Carrot, hi Gail, hi Millie, hi Jill, hi Henry, hi Sophie, welcome, welcome. No harm in craving for games you've already beaten. Yeah. Well, I've never streamed it before. Well, no, yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't stream it the previous time. I should probably do a cheeky heal. We'll probably be fine for like one hit. We can survive one hit. Oh no, I'm stuck on a wall. That's the one hit. That's our one hit. That's all we get. Oh, do I not have a shield equipped? Oh, shield of balance, great shield. Tower shield. No shield. Okay. I guess I see how things are. It's not a bad idea to have a shield equipped against these fellows. Just because you can block some of the damage a little bit, but that's okay. You can only do what you can do. I felt the same way with Metroid Dread for a while. I still need to play Metroid Dread. It was a game that I bought at release, but then I was like, oh, I should stream this. But then I never did stream it, and I guess the reason was because I kind of like pivoted towards playing retro games and yeah, this I've got like um a billion older games I could be playing at any time. So it feels harder to justify playing something that's modern when I could just play it on my own. Especially when I would also enjoy it when I was on my own. This area just like spawns in a bunch of enemies. It's a little bit of a pain, which is why after I think it crashed last stream, I didn't want to do it again. One thing I'm noticing about this playthrough is that I've got like an excess of hit. Wait, why does that not do much damage? Helm is about to break. It's best to take off your spirit focus, harmony, purity. Let me just check what the Ring of Fire does. Para, okay. I guess we'll go for that one for now. Hope our tiny fairy feels better soon. Thank you. Yeah, I hope so too. It's not very fun feeling sick. The other thing is that I've got some games that I wanted to play. but I was actually going to do for my birthday either Hamu Hamu or Hamtaro. I know I said this the other day. But they take too much reading, and it's hard to read when you're sick. It's really difficult to read when you're sick. Even Tomac, which I was playing the other day, which didn't even have that much reading, like by raising sim visual novel standards, was still still too much. It was still okay. That's the boss door. Hello, tiny fairy walrus. Hi, demon lady. I don't know. I'm trying to find her. Hi, Endor. Doing a cheeky peek. A cheeky peek? Is this like emerald shading in here is super pretty? It's actually because we put a crystal in which changes the lighting or disables something. That's why the lighting is emerald, but yeah, it is. And it is very pretty. I think more modern games should use baked in lighting just because that's it looks cool. And sometimes that's more important than anything else. Ow. Another useful thing if you're playing Shadow Tower is that you can actually use a lot of the magic spells to interrupt enemy attacks, which is very useful. So even though the magic was maybe like a little bit of a waste, we didn't really need to, it didn't do much damage, but it was worth it because of the interruption. I only like Metroid Dread when I'm in the sections without the robots. Oh, I love the robots. I love the robots. It was definitely a Metroid Dread game, a Metroid game that they made specifically for me, even though I haven't played it fully yet. But I like what they did with it. Sorry, video games cancel for the next 20 years so we can catch up. Sorry, game devs. Yeah, unfortunate. Real cool. Hi, man. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Have you streamed Cookie's Bustle? Not yet, but I was thinking about it. I was thinking about streaming it today, but what is caustic melt? Oh, there's the boss. I love how the frame rate just like dips. I love it when I love it when the frame rate in an old game just like collapses under its own weight. It's so endearing. He's a cool design as well. I like that he dashes forward. He dashes forward, he has like that limp arm that doesn't work. Obviously something's gone very wrong here. But yeah, I do want to stream Cookie's Bustle and play it sometime. Oops, wait, did I break my sword? I did break the sword, didn't I? Oh, that sucks. I wasn't paying attention. Broadsword, broadsword. I like that his disgusting flesh arm is like being used for like stretchy attacks. Like it's just hanging there limply, but he can stretch it out like he's Spider-Man or something. There we go.
I am Apollos, one of the 7 knights of the great King Edward. We came in search of the crown, but they betrayed me and left me for dead. I was turned to the darkness and captured by the will of King Edward. But now at last I am freed from my torment.
So interesting. Yay, new sword! Let's go! Yippee! The robots are very aesthetically and animation wise pleasing. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd make figures like them of them other than Amiibo. I wish we got more Nintendo themed figures than just Amiibos. Cause like I enjoyed Amiibo, but they've gotten really expensive. That's the evil eye that we picked up, I think. Dust of Rage is actually very useful. You can probably get enough Dust of Rage to like use on every single. Oh my gosh, Soul Pod, let's go! The engine was really trying, it was. I was saying the other day that I really like Ys 8 on the Vita because it's obviously Ys 8 was like designed for the Vita, but also it like barely functions, and it's difficult to describe how it looks, but it looks scrungly. It looks scrungly in the same way that like Shadow Tower looks scrungly. Like it's not just like bad visuals, but it's like warping textures and like lots of aliasing and things. Like it still looks quite good, but it's breaking a little bit under the pressure, and then every single time you like do a special attack, the frame rate goes oh. And like it's not the best version of Ys 8, but it's a very interesting way to play it. And I guess I've like, especially over time recently, really come to love the way that PlayStation 1 and this like specific look is. So I guess it kind of has like a weirdly similar appeal. Um Very retro coded Felaxi, since I always see you playing the more unseen thing. Thank you. Hopefully can use DLSS 5 on this in the future. DLSS 5 is like the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Truly, truly hate it. Absolutely disgusting. Horrible. Scale mail of curing, plate mail of curing. Oh wait, what's this? I don't remember. But yeah, I like the way that Ys 8 on Vita is like struggling to stay alive, temporarily freeze magic. I thought in my brain starting to like process that as like temporarily resist fire magic. I was like, oh, that's going to come in handy sometime soon, but no. We can't be that lucky. Hi Anglo, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Back when I played StarCraft and the N64, I didn't know it was a PC game at the time. Every time the frame rate dropped, you knew the enemy was moving a large group of units to attack. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting when like the frame drops in older games. I was actually like thinking about like remaking particular PlayStation 1 games because I think in some ways like the atmosphere is so strongly tied to the graphical style and the graphical limitations. Like I can kind of like I know that they're planning on remaking Silent Hill 1 and I can like kind of see it because like we've already not only have they like done a remake of Silent Hill 2, um but we know what like Silent Hill looks like with like more graphical fidelity. So it's not exactly hard to imagine Silent Hill 1 remade to be like a more modern game. But the problem is that in terms of like the visual style, like the kind of like grungliness of it all is so tied to um the PlayStation 1 that I don't know if you can lift it out of that graphical style without losing something like drastic. Or it's obviously going to lose something, but can it actually like will whatever it gains actually be? So I was trying to think of like how you could remake certain PlayStation 1 games. And I think the answer is definitely don't do this. Do not do this with PlayStation 1 games. Wait, hang on. I need to demonstrate. Do not raise the rendering resolution to like 32 times native. Oh my gosh, it's crashing. I, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shoto. My computer couldn't handle it. But don't like I don't think like PlayStation 1 games look better when the resolution of the it is raised because it's kind of a little bit like you don't want to take abstract art, which is kind of ironically what they ended up making with like old PlayStation 1 Saturn games, where things like look like the things that they look like from a distance, but then you kind of get up close and you're like, wait, what is this? Is it like a like a like a urinal or something? Like you don't know. You have no idea really what you're looking at. But then from a distance you're like, "Oh, it's a throne room." Um but I don't know. I guess it would be like you could do motion capture on PlayStation 1 like in Kadelka, so it could be fun to like remake them using like the same visual style that the PlayStation 1 has, but like lift some of the limitations. Like there's a darkness in Shadow Tower that's like partially there due to rendering distance limitations, but there's it's also there due to at the moment the lights basically got turned back on. So if we go out and look back here, sorry, I'm doing a chatter instead of reading chat. Ah, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Thank you. They've subscribed for 22 months. Thank you. And now we spend a lot of money trying to replicate the effects of CRT so old games look correct. Yeah. And it's really difficult to stream them with that as well. I was using shader glass, but I don't know. I just kind of like gave up a bit. But like, okay, this is Shadow Tower with the lights turned back on. And the atmosphere is like drastically different, but the draw distance is still low. So it could be interesting to do something like make it so that when the lights are supposed to be turned on you can like see a little bit further, but when the areas are supposed to be dark, then you like make the darkness more suffocating. Um I don't know. I think there's like if they actually wanted to remake like certain PlayStation 1 games, which I don't think that they do. um but I guess it's more of just like a thought experiment. I guess the one that I've always thought a lot about is Ape Escape PlayStation 1 because I don't think that it would be really hard to like remake Ape Escape PS1 and for me to be happy with it because it's a game that means so much to me, but I'm very attached to like the way that it looks. And they already remade it for the PSP and I hated that version. It's only partially because of the voice acting. But I don't think it looks as good. Like it kind of lost a lot of the mystique that it had. And I was trying to like think about how to like keep the mystique and the mystery without while being able to like change some things about. And I think there's like a way to do it, but yeah, anyway. um where are we? Hi, good morning. Hi, Lyrical. More tower, more shadow. I want some quality Pokemon figures outside of gacha boxes. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yeah. Figures have kind of gone to hell in general. 10 years ago, there was a lot more variety, and now the lower end of the market is mostly those stupid plastic cutout ones. Yeah, there's a lot of acrylic standees. Um, agree. Hi, really welcome. It's your birthday tomorrow. I know, I have it written down on my phone. I have it written down on my phone. I'll try to remember. I'm nervous about forgetting birthdays if I know that someone's told me. I'm like, I need to remember this, but I'm also nervous that something will happen and then I will forget. Um, DLS5 can generate mind-boggling effects. At least we get DLS5 memes. Oh yeah, I saw a really good one the other day. Where was it? Oh yes, it was this one. If you're a fan of if you're a fan of like trails in the sky, you may like this one or may hate it. This is my favorite DLSS5 meme. Um, I really, really thought it was funny. Maybe DLS5 wouldn't be so bad if that's the effect that it had on people. Um, or for the cost of buying extra graphics card for a TikTok filter. Yeah. Really, thank you for the 60 stream streak. Thank you. You can threaten chatbots with being subjected to DLSS5 as well. It's fun. Imagine not being able to afford 50s in one bedroom apartment to play Stardew with 4,000 upscale filter XXX. Yeah, amazing. Sometimes you want a scrungly vibe. You do. It's important. I hope they add more fog if they make it, just because I think it would be funny if they added more fog. I think like if you were going to do something with fog, what would be fun to do would be to add some like wind, like some dynamic wind or something. Or maybe like not even dynamic wind, but just like make it really like swirly. That would be fun. That would be like kinesthetically satisfying to me. I really liked Astrobot Rescue Mission, the PlayStation VR version, because the world is so like textured that looking at it visually just like did something to my brain. Um Silent Hill Shattered Memories HD, sorry. DLSS 5. Yeah, to FPS vary. That's exactly how it is though. They make the game so detailed that even modern computers struggle. It is indeed a urinal. Yeah. I can see how you can confuse those two things, the throne and the porcelain throne. Kudelka just needs a combat overhaul mod. Kudelka is perfect. I kind of agree that, I mean, most older games could use with like a overhaul, but they're not going to get them. You either accept them as they are or you just leave them, which is fine as well. I quite enjoyed the combat the second time around. I remember bouncing off Kudelka the first time, but I didn't really get very far in it. Um, It's perfect when played on an emulator with 4 times speed during combat. I actually hate playing any RPG with 4 times speed on enabled, or 2 times speed, or any kind of speed up. I either play it with the default speed, or if the default speed is too slow, then I just drop it. I hate seeing things sped up. I think it looks cheap. And I hate that with modern RPGs that they've just like leaned into it. It's like, oh well, may as well add it. Like we've spent all this time on all of these animations, but why not give the player the option to like skip everything? It was something that really bothered me with Rogue Galaxy the first time I played it, because you'd have these like epic special attacks that would basically like wipe out the entire room. Like you'd press triangle and then you'd press the attack button to do the special attack. But selected it by like a menu, and then it would go into like a cutscene, and then you get out of the cutscene and everything was dead. But it gives you like this, it like flashes the start button up there while it's there, and it's like, you want to skip this, don't you? Skip the button, skip the cutscene, skip it. It's much more efficient. So you start skipping it and you're like, oh, just everything dies every single time I press the triangle button. And kind of like, I'd rather it be like make like a less elaborate animation than give the option to like skip these things. I don't know. I guess I'm a bit I'm a little bit stubborn, I guess. I'd rather play it at the default speed, and if it's too slow, just not play it at all, than watch the animations sped up. Or if like a YouTube video or a movie is too slow, I'd rather watch it at the default speed than, or not at all. It's always Ape Escape. It really is. It really is. Phone reboots overnight, birthday forgotten. No! I used to annoy my Falcom enjoying friend. I use it to annoy my Falcom enjoying friend. Good. They all look like we're under attack meme ad. It's like one of those come hither, my lord. I like trails and I hate it, thanks. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. It's so funny. It's like the, I don't know. It's very, very, you can only laugh at these things, really. Hey Pro, I fixed your game. I'm only thinking that Screw That became a circle because of the use of AI in GTA Definitive Edition, I'm afraid. Oh, I hope that any use of generative AI dies in a massive traffic accident like you see in Burnout Revenge, and we never get to see DLS 5 or anything to that nature ever again. Because I think it's disgusting. I know I've gone through it before, but the Front Mission 3 remake, which is one of the most beautiful like PlayStation 1 games, the way they remade that game is so disgusting. And I feel like I don't know, I feel like they should be disgusted to have like released it. I don't know. I do get like I don't mind like remakes, but upscaling is disgusting. I feel you, but some normies don't have time to play a full RPG. I probably don't have enough time to play an RPG, I just take longer. I just take longer. Like, I'd rather take 70 to 90 hours to beat Final Fantasy 12 and not use the speed up than use the speed up and get it finished in like half the time. I think there's a lot to be said for like savoring the atmosphere, and like going up and like smelling the roses, and like just like observing like the texture of the world. Like I love the way that the texture in this tunnel looks. I love the stonework on these doors, the way that it looks like it's almost been like distorted and melted. You can rush through these things, but I've never really wanted to speedrun a game, because I find things to appreciate even with games that I've like beaten many times. I disagree. I don't like having to see the animation every single time if I've seen them dozens already. I think the simple solution is to um just make it an option in the options menu. Although the only person that would probably please would be would be me. I think I'd be the only one that would be actually happy. Um but I think I want it like something that I can turn off and never have to be reminded about again. I always hated in Bravely Default that the game feels like it's too slow on the default speed. Like the animations look really slow. I think they like kept the base animation speed so that it looks like appropriate when it's all sped up. Where does this one go to? I think I might go back to the yes. That takes us back to the prison area. Being able to fast forward the Guardian Force summons in Final Fantasy VIII save literal hours of game time. Oh yes. But that's kind of like a problem with Final Fantasy VIII. I was playing it on original hardware, so there was no option, and I don't think I'd even want an option to speed it up, but at the same time I will still complain about them taking too long. Because they do take too long. 40 minutes and we already got Alexi run. Yeah. So hi, thank you for the stretch. Hydrate and wigs up. Final Fantasy VIII is a very, very slow game. It is a very, very slow game. It's a very, very slow game. Sometimes I'm okay with that though. I think being able to appreciate things that are slow is a good thing. I played a game earlier this year that I don't think I would recommend to anyone because it is too slow, and also people will not like the writing, but I liked it. And it is very slow. Like, it was so slow that it was putting me to sleep, but I'm really glad that it wasn't any faster. I wouldn't have wanted it to be any different. I thought it wasn't perfect as it was because it was in a very kind of like literal sense too slow. But let's use a lamp. I think that lights it up just a little way. Oops. Hi Mr. Crew, welcome! Played on original hardware back in 2000, the remake fast forward feature also breaks the game. What's the game? It was Harold Halibut. It's a game I can see people disliking, but it sort of affected me enough that I ended up like crying at the end and thought about it for weeks, but I don't think that anyone else will be as affected by it as me, so that's just the way things are sometimes. Sorry, Gauntlet. I think we did get a new helm. I heard that was a very slow game. I still have it on my radar. I'd say that like I eventually like just kind of accepted a bunch of things about it that I didn't really like. Like I think you could describe the writing as like twee. It's very like quaint in like in the way that you like see like Postman Pat being it's not written like Postman Pat. There's a bit more depth, but there's like an undeniable like Postman Pat element to it. I don't know how else to describe it. And I think a lot of the time like things seem like they're about to happen and dramatic things that might have consequences will happen, but then they just kind of like resolve itself So then it's like, well, why did you end up liking it so much? Was it just because of the stop motion? It was like, no, I don't think so. I I don't want to say why. It was just some of the things that happened ended up like, not some of the things that happened, I guess it just like had a very personal resonance. Ow. Whoa. It's a bit of damage. It's the kind of game that I could see. Oh my gosh, a great sword, let's go! It's the kind of game I could see. Ow. If I played it like a different time, then it might not have done anything for me. If I'm honest. What's this? Did we save before? I don't remember. Did I put that bridge down? Also love that the frame rate is like struggling to keep up here. What spells do I have equipped? Caustic Ring. Nice. Don't play Postman Pat and the Green Dial Rocket on GBA, it's shit. I wonder, wait, I can imagine it being really bad just because so many GBA games are absolutely atrocious. Oh no, it's a 2D platformer. I can already like sense how it would play just by looking at it. The graphics are very Postman Pat. Yeah. It's like a slightly more scrungly version of Postman Pat, I guess you could say. Tries like an asshole and makes the stupid cat go into oblivious budget burrows or whatever. A Postman Pat atmosphere. Yeah. I think if you go into it with the right attitude, I don't know. It's just it's like some of those games, they just like hit you at a particular time. Romeo is a Dead Man kind of did the same thing for me. Um where a bunch of like elements of the game kind of like I don't know, just came together in a way that I wasn't really expecting. Should I pop a firewall stone? Purpose couldn't hurt. It might be better than the Noddy game at least. Isn't there a Noddy game for the Switch as well? Or maybe Noddy Switch? No. Thank goodness. Nintendo Switch. I'm just wait. No. This is not thankfully. There is a Noddy Toyland game on Nintendo DS. I guess it's a similar one to the GBA one. Don't say that too loudly, he's fairy coated. Noddy is fairy coated. I do quite like Noddy. Snail moves faster than a Pat does. Oh no. 1,000 Resist was that for me a couple years back. Yeah, I'm a little bit, I want to play it, but it's I'm feeling a bit I don't know if I'm... It's a game I can handle playing quite at the moment. Ow. Ow. Why der mich hurts? At least the sword hurts as well. If you haven't played this game before, then this room is basically like a gigantic rectangle. I memorized all of the maps in this game pretty well because I was helping an I play it when she was streaming it, so I was telling her where to go. So I got quite good at like memorizing the floor plans of everything. Oh, there you are. Wait, overburdened? Didn't we pick up a sword pod? Yes, we did. It's fine. It's fine to stand in one spot and tank the damage. Gloves gone. Fiery gauntlet. Let's just leave them off for now. Oh, shield of balance. Great shield. Wow, that was a lot of damage very quickly. I was trying to swing my sword, but why wasn't swinging? It broke! No. Or maybe I unequipped it when I wasn't paying attention. It probably would have been a good idea to use the the fire world stone, but oh well. We're in too deep now. Oh, there's a naughty Switch game of oh, thankfully not, no. This is a FromSoft game, right? Yeah, it is. I really recommend it. FromSoft before they became the Dark Souls minds. I mean, I love modern FromSoft. I love modern FromSoft. I'd like to see them do more Echo Knight stuff. Holy moly! This guy is destroying everything. Maybe I shouldn't just stand in one spot. And ow. You know what? You know what? I'm sick of this area. I'm sick of this stupid area. Oh, here's my Fireworld Stone. I'm sick of this fire damage. Everything should die. I'm going to have such a huge repair bill because of all of this. Ugh. If you're actually looking for a place to like farm potions, this is not a bad location for it. You know what, let's just leave a bunch of stuff off at the moment. I'm still playing Ellen and currently my book, Shopkeeper, is reading dirty magazines about animals in my restaurant. I just had to share that with people. I really want to play Ellen because it just reminds me of like, I don't know, Endless Online. Let me show you a picture because you'll know what I mean. Endless Online. I think this is the same picture that I've like shared uh multiple times, but oh well. Like it just reminds me of that. And I don't know, there's something very charming about. It's like it's weird that old MMOs have kind of died. It's strange. I wish they would do more because we've got enough Dark Souls and more coming. Maybe a little slow we can get cookies and cream too. I would like that. I would prefer I think I would just prefer more like Echo Knight. I really like Echo Knight. I want more. I'm I'm still got Echo Knight Beyond to play. And the reason I haven't played it yet is because I was saving it for stream, but I'm also like once I play Echo Knight Beyond, then I've got no more Echo Knight games to play, and then what do I do? Then what do I do? I really should have popped that Firestone before because all my equipment broke. Oh well, what can you do? Lurking, thank you for lurking. There are furries and Ellen confirmed. There are a lot of reasons for MMO death. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I mean, in some ways I don't really miss that like particular style of like Korean MMO died off around the same time that free-to-play MMOs were like becoming bigger. Because free-to-play MMOs used to just be like what you played if you if you didn't like have a WoW subscription, if you didn't have enough money for a WoW subscription, you just like tried to find something that was like kind of okay. That is not an item. Um but then as like WoW clones started to like get better, and then you started to get like a lot of subscription MMOs like going free to play, like, oh, you can play Rift, but it's free. Um but then it was like, well, it's still kind of like a I think in some ways like Guild Wars 2 maybe like sped it up a little bit because the MMOs used to be like a weird kind of like little chat room, and the reason a lot of the Korean MMOs were so chatty was because they were boring. They were so boring. There was nothing to do. There was nothing to do except to grind, and the only thing you could do while grinding was talk to people. So you might as well like talk to people, and then there was also like it was also like a little bit of like, oh, we're meeting people from like all around the world. This is crazy. This is crazy. Where does this one go? Burning Cavern. Nope. Not yet. The MMO I play is still alive since its release in 2011. A lot of like the big MMOs, like Final Fantasy XIV is still alive, Guild Wars 2 is still alive, WoW is obviously still alive. Elder Scrolls Online is still going. There's like a reasonable number of them, but I don't know. It's difficult to describe the appeal of Scrungly. Beloved impure pool area. Wow, they're kind of tanky. Let's hope that we can like have our equipment survive. Oh, it's acid. Bye, Milky. Remake Echo Night and Sword of Moonlight. That could be interesting. All my equipment is melting. This is the worst. I don't have anything left. I'm naked! I'm naked. We do have an acid vaccine though, so oh, we have one acid vaccine. Great. Wonderful. Maybe we'll find another one day. You have Shadow of Memories. I was actually thinking about playing Shadow of Memories the other day. I really want to play it soon. Again, it's been on my list for such a long time. The strange thing about having like a very big list of old games that I want to play is that I'm actually getting through them. Like, a lot of the games that I was like, oh yeah, I want to play that one day, I have played them. I used to have like a list of PlayStation 1 games that I wanted to buy and add to my collection, and Shadow Tower was on that list. And and then I beat it, and now I'm beating it again. The river of the harsh heat is ahead. Let's swallow you up in its fierceness, relentless current. Give you a stretch for your joints. Thank you. Oh, there was a... Sorry, I'm so out of it. There was a redeem for the glasses and wings before. Echo Night challenge runs. I'm not sure what you could do as a challenge run for Echo Nights. I wouldn't mind playing it again though. It's probably been long enough that I could play it again and it would be fine. You have to make your own Echo Nights. Or fanfic. An Echo Night fanfic, that could be interesting. The thing is that if I like kind of want to work with FromSoft if there was to I don't think I'd like to steal their idea. Like I mean I don't have any like game development credentials anyway, so there's no possibility really of me making my own Echo Night, but I do have like ideas of what you could do, something like similar. That's like a similar maybe like atmosphere but isn't Echo Night. But I wouldn't want people to look at it and be like, oh, it's just like Echo Night. That would be the wrong intention. I think that like what the feeling you want to give to people would be like, oh, they're playing like you're designing it to look like Echo Night or to play a little bit like Echo Night, and then someone goes like, oh, it's just like Hotel Dusk. I think if you got that reaction from people, that would be a good thing. Free games also just make subscription models obsolete. Well, they can do, but the subscription model games, which is basically just World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV, are actually doing pretty well for themselves, relatively speaking. I guess people are willing to pay for the experience of playing an MMO, although I do find them like a bit expensive if you're like not enjoying it. But I don't know, the appeal of like Korean MMOs always used to be like you download a new one and you don't know what you're getting. It's just a mystery. Well, actually, no, you did kind of know you were getting. You're getting like a grind fest with a bunch of classes and some cities and anime style graphics potentially, or maybe it's going to be like a gory one, but there's going to be a lot of killing monsters and meeting weird people. Turning TikTok into an MMO by starting flame wars for no reason. Still praying for Desparia Dreamcast to get a translation all these years later. I saw a monkey paw curls moment with Desparia, which was that I saw someone had made a fan translation of Hungry Ghosts. I was like, oh, I didn't know the Hungry Ghosts fan translation was finished because I'm in the Discord for it. I check it for updates every now and then. So I went in there and I was like, wait a moment, there's no announcement. What's going on? And then it turns out that the fan translation of Hungry Ghosts was a machine slop translated version that had like a bajillion typos and misinterpreted everything because it was like using Google Translate or something. And then the person there was like that made it was like advertised. It was like, hey, yeah, and thanks for all the support, guys. I'll be working on Desparia next. So yeah. I just remembered a 3DS game that feels like a spiritual successor to Econite. What was it? Which one? Hey Shotgun, happy Easter! Happy Easter! Gamers got the brainworms or saying a game is a bunch of other games mashed together nowadays and I hate it. Over OTL, I don't, but it's again the TikTok expansion span. Then there's Queen's Domain, which isn't even hiding it. I think it's okay because like I feel kind of the same about Souls likes. I think if you can like if you can like look at the formula and do it really well, then there's no problem with like making things that are inspired by other things. I really enjoyed Lunacid. I think Queen's Domain looks cool. I'm happy to see that there's Kingsfield's like, but I don't know if I would want to make something that was like, oh, it's just like Fatal Frame or something like that, you know? Again, I'm sort of like speaking theoretically because the chances of me doing any of this is like very small, but you know, whatever. Yeah, hate to see IO so yeah, I'm still sad about Sega Gaga being a machine translation. On the positive side, they did release the tools that would allow someone to fan translate it like legitimately. Which maybe someone will do one day, but it's still really depressing. Because language like matters to me. I think words are important and I want like the words to be at least like if it's a translation, you know that it's like someone's attempt to transcribe like a language from one to another. You know that it's not going to be completely accurate, and then it's going to be coming through the lens of the translator. But if it's just a machine translated script, then like there's nothing to it. Like the words are selected. There's no thought behind it. No, I don't know. There was another one that I was almost going to do like a stream of it. I think it was Pet Shop Monogatari. Gatari, and I saw, oh, it's got a fan translation. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy because I was like looking for a pet raising game to stream because I love pet raising games, and then I was like, oh, it's machine translated. That's why no one's talking about it. I was like, oh no. I'm not mad, I want to play it. Yeah. I think like taking inspiration from things can be a good thing. I think a lot about Lunacid. I think a lot about Lunacid because I think that Lunacid is a very weird combination of Kingsfield and Shadow Tower. And it has some like very obvious inspirations. However, I think like a lot of the things that they actually like took inspiration, like there's some like very things there's some things like there's like Oreo except she's a baby. She's like a little anime girl. It's like Oreo except she's like a little baby, and that's kind of funny and cute if you know Shadow Tower. And there's like some references that are almost like one to one between like Shadow Tower and Lunacid, and it does make you like think about some of those things. However, I also think that they managed to like capture something about the atmosphere of those older FromSoft games in Lunacid that was really well done. And also like kind of its own thing. Because as someone who was a very big fan of Shadow Tower Abyss Kingsfield, um I haven't finished Kingsfield 3 yet. I've played 1 and 2 and 4. Um there was a lot of things in Lunacid that like evoked like a similar feeling, but didn't feel like it was the same song, if that makes sense. And I really appreciated that. I really, really appreciated that. Even like the insane Drakengard style final boss fight that if you chose to do it was really, really cool. And the ending that like followed it was really, really interesting. I must admit the endings to Lunacid were a bit strange. They're a little bit strange. They definitely went for like an artistic abstract kind of like feeling, except for the Drakengard one, which was a feeling of like existential dread and terror. But yeah, the spaceship Damery. People always like an art with other art, sadly. Like, always sucks when someone's OC is likened to a popular character. Yeah, yeah. I can see why people do it. I think it can be a little bit reductive sometimes. I don't know. There's a lot of games that I like that other people don't like. Um, and not every like I quite enjoy what I played of the Grand Theft Auto games like years and years ago. And I was like a Grand Theft Auto hater. I I hated Grand Theft Auto as like a concept, but I love the atmosphere. That's what like kind of got me. The atmosphere of those cities was just so magical and difficult to put into words. Magical is kind of like the wrong word because it's kind of like a dingy dreariness to them. Um, I never actually finished any of them, but people can like find a lot of different like things to like. If I was to make a, I don't know, a Grand Theft Auto clone or something, if I was to make a game that was inspired by Grand Theft Auto, I'd probably be looking at like something completely different to what a lot of other people would be looking to create out of that same thing, because I guess my perspective appreciated different elements. That sounds pretentious, but the driving and the shooting was still kind of fun, although I think that was like the worst part of it. But yeah, I like the satire. I like Brechtian theater and political theater and satire and stuff. Blah blah. I can machine translate my own stuff if I want. I don't need someone to make a patch for it because it's not worth that kind of effort. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can put an overlay on like old games, and you can have like a machine translate stuff for you if that's what you wanted to do. Like, if you just want to like understand what's going on vaguely, it's not super hard to be able to do that. Um, so why bother? I think it's like a lot of people wanting like the credit of being like, oh my gosh, can't believe Hungry Ghost got fan translation. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Oh yeah, it was really difficult. I had to use enter the script into into Google Translate, and then I sent it to a friend to like proofread it once. Obviously there's still the hacking aspect of it, but still. Oh, if you know what I'm talking about, you know something's wrong. Yeah. Lexi, playing Shadow Tower, nice. The visuals remind me a little of Baroque. They are very Baroque-esque. I agree. It's like the rusty dilapidation of it. This is why I think it would be difficult to remake something like Shadow Tower, because like look at these walls. They're not just like it's obviously a stone wall. So if you were going to like make it in Unreal Engine 5, you would make it like a slightly damp textured rock wall. But if you like look at it, it's rusting. It's like there's like specks of iron and dirt in it. It looks like almost, I don't know, corrupted a little bit. Same with like the ground. It's not normal. It's like there's a speckly dirtiness to like everything. It's so like industrial looking. I think the lighting is very, so it does kind of like evoke the Nerve Tower a little bit. Can it be Eternal Rings ending? I loved Eternal Rings ending. What would be Eternal Rings ending? Sometimes you just want to walk around a virtual city and see the sights. Yeah. See the sights and like take in the satirical atmosphere of it. Um I'm sort of conflicted about Cyberpunk being so close to GTA and Deus Ex. I haven't played Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know why. Something about the atmosphere doesn't appeal to me as much because I like it does feel like a uncomfortable like combination of the two. Like it feels like it has some of that like LA, I think it's LA. I don't know. I don't know American cities. It has some of that like atmosphere from Grand Theft Auto 5, but then it's obviously like set far in the future. So it has like that Deus Ex aspect to it as well, but it feels like too much of like a party atmosphere to conjure the same feelings that like Deus Ex does. But then but then it's also like it's not like the kind of like political satire that you get from Grand Theft Auto, so like the kind of like ordinary aspects of the city don't work quite as well. I think that's why I enjoyed the Cyberpunk Edge Runners anime a lot, because you could curate the shots that you wanted to do, so you could kind of just like ignore all of the party people elements to Cyberpunk 2077 and just like focus on the cool futuristic dystopian cyberpunk vibes. Um Speaking of Hungry Ghost, playing that this Thursday. Oh my gosh, let's go! Beta reading, what's that? It's a mystery. Thank you for my glasses. Labyrinth of the Demon King is one of my favorite Kingsfield inspired games. It's got PS1 dirty toned up to 100. I love it. I want to play it so badly. It's that's one of the modern games that I will play on stream. Probably sometime this year. I really like the look of it. I'm pretty sure I will like it. I guess because like in some ways some of the most important things for me when I like a game is like the visuals. And I can pretty confidently say that it's definitely speaking to me. Cyberpunk is future ally, yeah. I don't know. I actually really liked what was it? Human Revolution, then Mankind Divided. I think Mankind Divided was the second one, wasn't it? Human Revolution was the first of the modern Deus Ex games. I really liked Prague, which surprised me, but Prague had like this kind of like slightly dirty atmosphere to it, which then contrasted against the super high-tech like billboards that you would occasionally like see around the city, which is kind of like what you come sometimes like see with other cities. Like if you've ever been, like you've got like parts of a city that are very old looking, but then you'll have like a huge billboard or something that's like very obviously modern looking. And there's like a mishmash of those elements. So if you have like a very rapid if you have like some kind of a future where technology evolves really quickly and you start having like augmentations and start living in this kind of like cyberpunk city, then the kind of like the contrast between like old looking like apartments and sewers and then the sort of like the newer like modern stuff is like really interesting. Even though I don't actually remember what happened in the story, but I did everything. I loved Mankind Divided. I liked it more than Human Revolution. I don't know why. I think it was Prague. I loved Prague. I wanted to live there. I was so captivated by it. I love original Deus Ex as well. Um Cyberpunk 27 has a large city but no shops to actually see things happen. Too much space in between the crowds. That's the other thing that like bothers me about it. I really liked Watch Dogs 1 on PlayStation 3. That was the version that I played. I did kind of feel a little bit envious of the PlayStation 4 version that had like moving waves. But I liked how like scrungly I do kind of like have a thing for urban spaces. I find them really interesting. And I liked how dirty Chicago was. How dirty it was, and then again like the slight amount of like futurism in the city with sort of like things kind of like becoming more hacking oriented, but then having like these like very down to earth like suburban areas, and then you have like a little foresty area out the side, but then the actual city is like these gigantic like um towering skyscrapers, and it's always raining, and I don't know. I didn't really like the story that much of Watch Dogs, but all the characters, but I was very into it from the perspective of like the atmosphere of it all, and just like the kind of like strange kind of like darkness in some of the story beats, like someone ended up like getting kidnapped and then developing like Stockholm syndrome and empathy for the captors. And then your character just like goes in and murders everyone. And then she's like, what are you doing? That guy was like taking care of me. He like bought me a blanket and you just killed him? I don't know. I thought it was kind of interesting. Or at least I did when I played it. I don't know what I would think of it now. Coincidentally, I hated Watch Dogs 2. Because it was like I want to look at like the dirt on the ground. I don't want everyone was too happy in Watch Dogs 2. I want them to be sad and miserable. Technically, Cyberpunk is its own West Coast, sitting in the middle of California, but yeah, still deserty. Machine translator is awful now. Imagine a game like Yami Dori Tan Kantai, that horror game where language is powerful and puzzles in almost every way. Yep, I see a problem. Yeah. Hi, Ghost. Thank you for the look. Prague is an interesting location. I think it would be nice to see more Eastern European settings like that. I was watching a friend play that not so long ago, game so hard she had to look up a walkthrough. Not even a walkthrough was good though. Oh, interesting. A city older than 1,000 years and high tech, perfect contrast. Yeah, I think that's what makes like a lot of settings in Japan really interesting, because you have like that combination of like the old and the new, and it's really fascinating. I really loved Cyberpunk 27, but I modded the heck out of it. Awesome! I'm happy to hear that. Cat burgling in Prague was good. It was. It was a really fun place to sneak through. I think that's possibly. I'm not saying that I wouldn't like Cyberpunk 2077. This is just like observations that I've seen from it based on footage. But I think I tend to prefer like the kind of like the smaller hub based areas of like Deus Ex to the bigger open world spaces. What am I playing at the moment? I'm playing Trails in the Sky remake. And that has like a lot to do in each area. Like it has side quests and it has lots of people to talk to. But at the same time, like every area is like still kind of small. So even when there's like stuff to do, you're kind of like you can't like go that far. Like it's easy to see everything. Or like if you compare like Sekiro and Bloodborne to Elden Ring, and I don't dislike Elden Ring, but there's because like the way that space is like used in Elden Ring, it kind of like spreads out. It spreads out until you get to like the signature dungeons. It's hard to like see everything. Like I'm sorry. I'm dying at the moment. It's hard to see everything in Elden Ring because everything just like splurges all over the place. Like Caelid is such a cool and interesting location, but everything is like so big. So big and so expansive. I'm gonna go back to playing the game. Infamous had a really nice grungy urban vibe. It was very grungy, yeah. The sterile future of Mirror's Edge had a great lucid dream vibe for me. Yeah, I agree. I haven't actually beaten Mirror's Edge or Mirror's Edge Catalyst. I've played both of them though. I found that when I played Mirror's Edge Catalyst, for some reason I was like really like emotionally taken with the story at the start of the game. I don't know why. I think it was just another one of those times where whatever the themes were in the game kind of just like hit a slight nerve and I like understood or resonated with Faith, which is probably really silly, but I don't know. I think in Mirror's Edge Catalyst there was like you have those like very hyper polished like areas, but then there was like also like little areas of decay. I'd have to play Catalyst again to find out whether I still feel the same, but I think like the contrast is interesting between the two, like the outer paint layer is like peeling back a little bit. Um Hello, welcome. I did plan to play twice. Cyberpunk 2077 again about now, but I'm playing Ellen and I still need a new GPU. Oh, I hope you have a good a good time when you do go back to play it. My voice is dying because I'm sick at the moment. I'm so sorry for being sick. Google translated Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door exist and definitely show why it's a bad idea. Since the Yoshis and Thousand Year Door say problematic stuff after being machine translated 100 times. Oh no! Let's talk to this person.
I am the Guardian. My name is Acriel. This is the only pure water in the tower. It can only be poured with the pitcher of Nadia, but it was taken away by the water sprites. This is the only pure water in the tower. It can only be
Okay.
poured with the pitcher of Nadia, but it was taken away
Lexi,
by
are you
the
more of
water
a...
sprites.
Good morning, hi Viral, welcome. Are you more of an Armored Kingsfield fan? Probably more of an Kingsfield, but only because I haven't really played Armored Core that much. Mostly again just because I've been saving it for streams. Which is always the case. I just have so many games I want to stream. Oh my gosh, it's Fat Mole! Oh my gosh, look at him! Look at the baby!
is in Waterworld. Oh, it's actually acid, though. Be careful, or you'll get yourself melted. Oh, very bad.
I love him.
Here, I'll give you this. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Yo, acid vaccine, let's go! Watching Armored Core with Keanu was such a treat. Keanu? Armored Core with Keanu. Is that the referring to Keanu Reeves or um or someone that I'm not aware of? Friend, yeah. He's a friend. Everything's breaking. Broadsword, save us. We need to do some big repairs somewhat soon. Even with the acid vaccine, we're still taking so much damage in this place. We can't really... We could do a little bit of a backtrack. Ratatouille will make him fat. Yeah! No, kill him, no! He's our friend. Your friend. We must protect and cherish friend. This time it disappeared instead of rolling away. How does he do that? It's so interesting. Yay! Got the picture. Eh? Well, I know there's a secret door here. I don't remember how to open it up. But we got a sword out of it anyway, so I guess that's good. I suppose that's a good outcome. There was an animation series that takes different video games as settings. Let me look it up. Secret Level on Amazon Prime has 8 short stories based on video games. It has D&D, Pac-Man, Unreal Tournament. The 8 different what's your favorite video game? Arnold Schwarzenegger, Keanu Reeves, or Kevin Hart? That's interesting though. Jugu, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Don't remind me that Kevin Hart exists. See, I don't know. I know so little about celebrities that I think I know who Kevin Hart is, but I don't really. I sort of know, but it looks interesting though. I may have a look at it sometime. I was going to say, don't remind me there was a Hanna-Barbera Pac-Man cartoon, but I read on it. He was full black. Kevin Hart is slightly generic. Less generic John Doe. I don't know who that is either. I need to look it up. Oh, I think I've seen him around. I saw it in the cinemas with friends. I hated it. Oh no! Is this the series with the Concord pre-recorded chapter? I don't know.
This is the only pure water in the tower. It can only be poured with the pitcher of Nadia, but it was taken away by the water sprites.
I think we can take on. I think we can use the picture here. Oh, whoops. It's fine. Oh, maybe we have to use it on her. That might be it. There we go. Uh, okay. We turned her into a pitcher of water. Where'd she go? She dissolved. She dissolved into a pitcher of water. Okay. Well, we can now heal here as many times as we like, which is nice. Everything is broken. We should probably take off caustic room because everything is dying. The King of Hearts is a very unfunny show. Oh no! I think there's a secret room that we have to get in here, but in order to get there we need to like purify the water and I don't quite remember how to do that. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Ow. Neither of us is doing a very good job of hitting the other. Ow. Stop moving. He's so annoying. Let's see if we can have equip a better sword. Monkey and Mega Man too. Oh, awesome. It reminds me of that teenage show in the 90s, a woman teenager who could dissolve into a silver puddle. Oh! I don't know if I've seen that before, but that sounds vaguely familiar. Ow. You know what? I'm tired of dealing with you. Just stay there, please. Why are you so tanky? Oh my gosh. I feel like it's probably worth trying to kill- Oh, I know what I should have done. Okay, wait, let's try this again. I'm back, welcome back, Rulu. Welcome back, welcome back. That was a FromSoft monster. It sure was. Wait a moment. Oh, it was worth a try. I thought there might have been something around the secret around the edges. I couldn't remember. It's okay. I know how to deal with him this time. We do have our bow still, which is probably our most overpowered weapon. The game stat system gives you points for each monster's killed, so it can kind of get out of control if you miss anything. Yeah. What do you mean? What hit me? I like also killing everything. It doesn't need to bribe me. I'll do it anyway. I'm a kill everyone kind of girly in FromSoft games, basically. I don't like skipping enemies. What's the lore of this game? Good question. It's been a actually there is the manual to Shadow Tower. Wait, let me find a Shadow Tower manual. Let me put it on screen and then we can read it together because it's like 3 pages. Actually, it's a bit it's a little bit laggy on my end, but that's okay. It'll just take a moment for me to be able to put it up. Spare no one. I find the lore very interesting. Yeah, let me read it to you. Although maybe I shouldn't be reading it when I'm sick. Oh well. The continent eclipse. Here lies the holy land of Zepta. In this land is a sealed tower that is guarded by the kings of surrounding nations, according to the traditions passed down from their ancestors. They whisper a prayer that the disaster will not repeat itself. It happened a long time ago, A tragedy descended upon the kingdom of Eclipse, from which this continent drew its name. There is a crown with a single eye, that terrible gaze which snuffed out the kingdom of Eclipse in one night, leaving nothing but a gargantuan hole. A fearsome power that led a preposterous king into total destruction. Always wearing that crown, the king looked smug. This crown is the source of our power, is how we became the conqueror, so the king would say. That single eye glowed so ominously before, is now closed and quietly sealed within the tower, as if it had fallen into an eternal sleep. The secrets behind the ancient tragedy will never be known. The peace in the holy land of Zepta looked as though it would last forever, like it was forgotten that this was a cursed soil. The number of mercenaries on the continent has recently increased. They claimed no nation operated solely for their own game, making their way by force. One of those men, Roose Hardy, set out on a journey in search of a new position. The Tower of Zepta was the crossroads of the nation, and there lived the gentle granny who tended the inn. She cared for him back when his career was just beginning. Guess I'll stop by Granny's for a meal. It's been a long time. Roose could see her stern yet kind smile in his mind. He did not know his parents. Hers was the first warmth he had experienced, and he had always drawn strength from that. But all that greeted Roose was, as he came through the woods in the dusk, was a mound of rubble. There was no sign of anyone nearby. He caught his breath and looked up at the sky. The tower, always standing so proudly, was not there. Only the base of the tower remained, looking lonely, as if the entire town had been sucked into the tower's depths. Roose, standing there in disbelief, sensed someone approaching and whirled around. Who is it? An old man dressed in a robe was standing there. I am the monk called to guard the tower through the generations. Judging from your longsword, you must be Whedon, Earl of Marves. How astute of you to discern the situation so quickly. Roose was about to tell him he had the wrong man, but the old man continued. The souls of those who lived here were consumed by those in the realm of evil beneath the tower. If their souls are brought back, they could possibly be saved, but my power is not enough to confront the evil ones. Several have gone down, but it is unlikely that they will return alive. Man-made weapons are useless against them. Time is running out, and in just a few days the door to the darkness beneath the tower will be closed, and those whose souls were consumed will never be saved. There is no choice but to rely on you. You still have the choice to say no and walk away. And how can the souls be saved? The old man answered Roose's query. The souls that were consumed by the Dark Ones are now a part of their power. They can be released by conquering the Dark Ones who trap the souls. The most important thing is to find the key to the souls to their true original bodies, the one-eyed crown. Thereafter you will be guided. This is a treasured sword passed down in my family through the generations. They say it is a Dark One's sword, but no one truly knows. Nevertheless, I am certain this sword will be your only hope. Take it with you. And with that the old man gave him an age-old sword. You want me to go down that hole with just this sword? Roose stared at the unlikely weapon, muttering, The Dark Ones spoken of by this monk, so powerful they cannot be conquered by man-made weapons. If I enter this hole, will I ever come back? Wouldn't it be better to tell him he has the wrong man and run away? But then in his mind he saw Granny's smile and he could taste her good simple cooking. Roose sighed softly and descended down into the hole beneath the tower. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. If you remember earlier in the stream, we fought a boss and they were a knight and they said that they were one of the seven knights of Apollos, which was the king that was mentioned at the start of the manual. Which is something that happened in the distant past. It's a tower full of demons. Moon kind of looks like it has a skull in the prologue page. I think you might be right. Oh, it's not a skull. It's not a skull. It's a person. there's a full-on person sitting there, or maybe a demon. Did someone see Door to Darkness? Possibly. It's intriguing, very D&D inspired, nice. It's cool, isn't it? Then he's draped off a ledge seconds after entering the tower and died, as is tradition. I miss the writing in video game handbooks. Yeah, me too. There's a game called Tunguska, which is not a very good game. Tunguska PS1. Let me just show you the cover. It's not very good, but there's a prologue in the manual, and the prologue is so intriguing. It's so weird and fascinating, and seemingly like disconnected to whatever you're actually doing in the game. So it's really cool. It has like its parts, but it's not very good. It just kind of like falls apart a little bit, but it's still interesting. Rorschach ink plot moon. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? I'm getting like a wave of nostalgia that this may have been how I dealt with this guy previously. He's so chunky. You dropped something. Gloves. Take them. But yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do here quite yet. We have to go to the next area and then come back. But we will go and heal ourselves just real quick. The Diablo 2 handbook had pieces of poetry and artwork inside. Oh, it's so cool. I have been kind of wanting to stream Diablo 1 just because it has a very like horror atmosphere and I really like that. I was thinking about Souls-likes and there's a lot of like repetition of like similar things that you see in FromSoft's games. But I also really like dark fantasy. So I can't say that I'm like unhappy. Also, it's not like FromSoft has like a patent on dark fantasy and video games. I think I was watching like Mortal Shell 2 footage. I was like, it is kind of interesting. Also, like, look at this tower. It's a tower that goes down. The shadow tower is there. Like the bottom of the tower is our goal. We start at the top and then we work our way down. Whereas in Shadow Tower Abyss, the Shadow Tower is a tower that goes up. And it's really interesting in Shadow Tower Abyss that it's like some kind of it's a structure that has like existed for millennia and has like attracted people towards it. So you have like Roman soldiers that have like gone and died and explored and maybe even were corrupted by the tower, and also like modern World War I, World War II pilots, which is why you get all of the firearms and stuff. It's so interesting. I love Shadow Tower. I love Shadow Tower. There's actually a if you can look up there, there's a That's where we come down later on. FromSoft does have a monopoly on Dung Eater though. I agree. I agree. I feel a little bit mixed about Elden Ring sometimes. And as I said, I haven't actually finished it, although I have like I did get to a point where I was like, I need to take a break from this, but I'm so fascinated with the lore, so I kind of like wanted to learn as much about the world as possible. I love the Dung Eater. Dung Eater is my favorite. I think we might have to use the bow here. I don't really want to, but we're running low on equipment and the durability of like all our other weapons. I might pop a anti-fire. Human. Did you hear that? The manual backstory of Gax is so much more than anyone asks for. I love it. You love to see it. Here we go. Like the first Diablo. Yeah. Actually, Diablo 1 and 2 are still quite horror, though the feeling is very distinct. If you ever play Diablo 2, though, I suggest playing the original because the remake visual design isn't as good, in my opinion. Yeah, I probably would play the original. Although I think it's like weirdly difficult to sometimes get old games like looking like they used to, because they're often like designed for like, I don't know, 800 by 600 resolutions. And you can like make the resolutions bigger, but it looks weird. But then you try to like put the old resolutions in like your modern monitor, and then it looks weird. So
What's a human doing here?
trade for MP potion. Literally the worst thing that we could possibly be asking for. Asking us for. I don't think there's a secret area here. Just doing it for the sake of it, I guess. Hey, Sana, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I think we just need to run through this. Sadly. No, my bow! Oh no, everything is breaking. Everything is breaking. I didn't expect it to break so quickly. That's why I wasn't paying. Oh no. Oh bother. Oh bother. I can't. Missing shows how I can't believe this. How's the game been treating you? Pretty good, although I did recently like let all of my equipment break, which is a bit of a bother, but oh well, what can you do? What can you do? I might abuse the shield at the moment because we don't have much. We don't have much else going on. Gothic shield. OG Diablo 2 remake has the OG graphics as toggle if I remember correctly. Oh, good, 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 good. Okay, awesome. Well, I might get the version that's easier to play on modern machines. I think we can pick this up without it killing us. Sort of, yes, basically. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I apologize that I'm sick and my voice is bad. I got the PSX version of Diablo working on OLED PS Vita and it looks incredible. Awesome! I think I'd like to play the PSX version of Diablo. I think that's my the way I would like to play it, if possible. I love Shadow Tower. Baby. Everything is breaking. Everything is breaking. We're going to have to like go through so many HP potions to just repair stuff. Everything is breaking. This is the longsword that I like started the game with. Oh my gosh, you dropped a sword. Thank you so much. Eh. Was this the door I came in? Yes, it was. Having bow break is quite tragic. It really is. I'm debating if it's worth killing some of these enemies sometimes. Bosses, oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you, thank you. He does swing the sword real weird. It's very very unusual. It's kind of worth killing everything here though. Well, it's always worth killing everything in this game. You don't really want to like let anything survive. I guess unless you're like speedrunning it or something, but where does this go? Your voice is always lovely, Lexi. Thank you. Should have signed up for the extended warranty when you brought your gear, Lexi. Yeah. Oh, we can make it fine. Hello. I remember you. Ow. Maybe unsurprising, but you don't really want to get hit by this guy's like cone head attack. It hurts a little bit, especially if you don't have any armor on. But if he's just going to do that, then that's fine. Actually, somewhat fine. stop it! Oh, the ran out. I was wondering why I was taking so much damage. Probably need bludgeoning weapons to smash rock monsters. Probably, but everything is dead. everything I once cared for is dead and dying. No, stuff. Don't bash me with your cone head. Ow. There we go. It is very easy to get turned around in these rooms. I think this might actually be the way forward. One more? Holy moly! Did you get much blood and weapons drops with the game being rude? It's been extremely rude. And all of my equipment breaks has basically broken and I can't equip anything because I could have gone like back upstairs, but you know. Not another one! I'm somewhat tempted to like use a dust of rage or something in order to accurately convey my anger. Is that the last of them? Are there any more? Okay, it's this one. I do love this this room with these like spooky iron pillars. I love the voice lines for the creepy goblin shopkeeper in this game. Yeah, it's so good. No witnesses leave nothing alive. If I remember correctly, which I think I may do, there is something very good through that door. So that's the... Got it, okay. If they've seen your face, you have to kill them. Yeah, it's the only way. It's the only way. So we've turned off all of the fire, so... The fire stones are still very useful though, because all of the enemies shoot fireballs and... We are unfortunately made of flesh and take very much damage from everything. I don't want to go that way. I just wanna repair my stuff. Oh, speaking of, possibly. I don't think this is a repair place, I think this is a shop, yeah. Beast key, anti-venom. I don't really want to spend any of my money on any of this stuff. They do say what stat each enemy gives you, some are incredibly worth killing. I think I've killed everything, so... Teehee. I just don't remember how to unlock that door. I thought it was... So that just goes down and around, correct? Back to like the previous... Oh no, wait, hang on. Yeah, no, I remember. Oh my gosh, not you again. Settle down. There's some that gives you 1 stat for something that takes 2 durability to kill. Ooh. Thought this was Kingsville for a sec. It's close. Hi Nix, welcome. I don't know why they spawn those guys in like 3 to 4 times. They're really annoying to kill. Once I find like a repair shop, I'm going to... Ow. Okay, I think we want to equip this and then... Thank goodness they get interrupted easily. Ow. Ow! Probably should not be standing here. Only problem with this shield is it does kind of like block all of your vision. Ow. I may have to buy some more healing potions because we're going to go through a lot of them on repairs. Ow! There we go. Everything is breaking! That's a lonely smash weapon. You know, okay, wait, hang on, let's do something. Steel boots to resist. Leg guards. Why did I let everything break? Plate mail of curing, great sword. Steel boots, caused. Oh no, my caustic ring broke. No, no. Ring of poison. Okay. I don't think it repairs much, but and then check. It restores like 2 durability or something. Oh, it's a little bit, you know, it's fine. Yeah, under the equip weight, let's go. Shield vision is really funny. Yeah, they don't make things anymore like they will in the future. Mmm. Maybe I should have done this earlier, but you know, what can you do? What can you do? Oh, axe. That should be good for us. Evie! The repair rate is mysterious and a little inconsistent. It really is. So there should be like a staircase leading up into the middle of this place. I think there might be like a repair place around here somewhere, but I don't remember. Axe. One of my favorite implementations of axe in video game is in the Evil Within. I love hitting enemy with axe and then they explode like a can of tomato soup. Ow. Did not do as much damage as I was expecting, but that's okay. Ow. The only thing I find with the axe is that the range is incredibly mysterious and inconsistent. Also, I think if this guy hits me again, then I'm going to die. Ow. It's a very unique attack animation. It really is. My favorite enemy. I love him so much. I love being spammed with those enemies. Thank you so much FromSoft for putting them in the video game. Thank you so much. I'm really looking forward to not being sick anymore. You know, good news is that the game hasn't frozen once tonight. That was its cue to do it for comedy. It's okay if the game freezes, providing it's funny. I'm pretty sure like that's the way forward, so I think this way must be like back towards secrets. Maybe. Maybe. Ow. I swear this axe doesn't do much damage. But maybe we just need to... I hate the range on it as well. the axes seem to have like rubbish rubbish range. Maybe the robot was killing doing push-ups. Are you playing Dark Souls 5? Hi Jokey, kind of. It's actually Dark Souls 4. And then a shared Dark Souls 5 is Shadow Tower Abyss. Oops, the wrong way. Surely they wouldn't spawn in more enemies in the time it took me to... And I do like the tower enemy. They're cool! They remind me of the similar enemy from Baroque. Okay, you know what? This is much better. But we are kind of suffering on the repair front. Let's see how much we repaired by. Not very much. This is one of the areas in the game that I do find a little bit confusing. What? Where did you come? Why? Why did you spawn in? Where did my fire resist crystal go? Stop it! I keep getting turned around by these idiots. This is the way where we're going. Ooh, okay. Surely they wouldn't spawn in more enemies in the time that I turned around, right? Thank goodness. It's a mood. I gotta wait for a telefront conference call with the hospital on Tuesday. Oh no! Waiting mode. No! I don't know why, but this tower enemy looks like it belongs in a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I kind of see it. What was that? Kiln Gold Wild. It was a... Mystic Tower. Tower-shaped monster which shoots a heat ray at opponents and curses at anything which meets its gaze. I'm surprised we didn't get cursed. Bloodbrain. This giant brain slime moves slowly but is coated with poison that it sometimes sprays. I did look up a guide for this part because I kept turning myself around way too much. It's quite difficult. Wait, what? Oh no, it's here. Okay.
Oh, you cannot defeat Braxis. He's a vicious monster. Oh, very arrogant too. Oh.
No. Then what do I do? Please teach me, oh wise fat mole. Armor that totally won't come alive. Friend. Oh, maybe I should make like a fat mole emote. Oh, that's a good idea. Wait, hang on. Mole emotes. Fat mole rolling. Yeah. I think this guy will.
You will not go any further. I'll turn you to ash with my flame.
I think some of the voice acting for the monsters is like better in Japanese, and then others is much worse. or the opposite. Some of the voice acting in English is really good. I like Fat Mole, but I don't like Abraxas.
Obnoxious, isn't he? All the fire monsters are very snotty. Who do they think they are, anyway? Hmm?
I think this is like back the way towards the entrance. And I think this is the way forward. This area is snotty. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. I love Fat Mole. Yes. Repair? I feel like it's not a repair. It might be like a trade for HP potion or something. Yeah. I would remember if it was a repair place. Cause I helped I play through this game. And I was like trying to strategize on how to how to get her to a repair place so that she could repair equipment without making her stressed. So this is the Abraxas place, right? Ow. I just wanted to be lazy and stand in one place. Why do they hate me? Do you ever get like that in like Kingsfield Baroque sometimes where you're just like I don't wanna put effort in, I just wanna stand in place and hit you. Time for me to go work. Happy non-specific egg and rabbit day if you celebrate. Viola, I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you. I don't think we've actually been up here yet, so this may be where we need to go. Oh, here we go.
Oh, I'll open this door for you. If I do that, you should be able to take care of Abraxas.
Oh, Oh, hello, terrifying spider lady. I called her a terrifying spider lady, but I meant the terrifying as like a compliment. I think we have our firestone equipped, so we should be fine. Yes. The lava basically kills you instantly if you don't have it equipped. Still boots resist. God's fire. 3 of 30! They keep dropping like the most rubbish, useless, barely functional equipment. Good thing I looked at my still that's Firewall Stone. There's a possibility we may actually need to go back and farm some more of these if we are not careful. Japan loves sexy spider ladies, don't we all? Thank you for the stretch. Look at the little guy, he's so cute. Oops. Were we poison? Poison. I'm sorry. Oh, nice. I think that should cut off the flow of lava. Soul pod, let's go! 666 moment. Yeah! Strength Maxine! It would be kind of interesting to do like a playthrough of this game that wasn't Strength Maxine, that was like Smash Maxine. I need to ask someone if they'd like to do a challenge run like that. It could be fun. I wonder what a Smash Max Shadow Tower run would be like. My only thing with challenge runs is that they need to be fun. Like they need to, if I'm going to do a challenge run of something, then I kind of need it to be something that like keeps the, I think this is where we met Fat Mahal before. Lexi, have you ever heard of a kind of Steamwork and Magic Obscura? I've heard of it, I haven't played it. It used to be at the library and I really wanted to borrow it. but I don't think I did. I did speed max and it was alright. Okay. I guess like strength max is fun because you get more weapon damage, but then you also get... I'm gonna spend some money on HP potions, I don't care. I think there might be actually like a limit that you can buy from the potion seller, but... Oh, it's trade for HP potions. You know what? We can do that. We can do a bit of a tradey. To be fair, most of the uselessness comes from strength maxing since HP's currency, and if weapon goes too low with durability, you can't repair them at all. Yeah, no, it's definitely definitely a dump it. Dump it. Dump it. Some of these that are just broken, I feel like they're not worth... It's a little bit worth repairing. Oh, we'll keep that one. We'll keep that one. That one can stay. Fiery Boots Gauntlet. That's too expensive. Steel Boots of Resist. Resist what? Holy God, it's not that good. Gothic Shield. Yeah. We'll see. Especially on something that has like 30 durability, which also makes HP potions really powerful since they health for max. Yeah, no. Extremely important stat. Bracelet of Balance, Bracelet of Recovery, Amulet of Movement, Amulet of Guardian. It does make us a little bit faster. Which maybe seems okay. Only a little bit though. Since I tend to like to use the heavier weapons. Shotgun, thank you for lurking. Thinking you might like Arcanum, but it's a bit jank. Oh, I'm fine with jank. I really don't mind. It also gave us like a tiny bit of pierce damage. This place is mega confusing. But I think this might be where we want to go. This is not where we want to go. But I'll kill her anyway. The extra pierce damage actually did make a bit of a difference, so yay! I don't know if you enjoy jank while playing a game where you look up and down using triggers and have tank controls, but what do you mean? This is a... Oh... Yeah. PS1 had the best jank and enjoyed Urgites a lot. We were talking about that one the other day. I'm so used to Shadow Tower that nothing phases me about it anymore. I actually kind of forget that you have to use the triggers. Ha ha! Take that, you stupid dragon. Although I don't think it's... I think these skulls are kind of difficult to take out, so... maybe we just ignore them. Oh! I'll take that, thank you very much. Ow. What's damage? What's damage? Plate mail of curing. Fiery plate mail. Sure. Wow! Plate mail that has like almost full durability. Wow! Oh my gosh! No way! Actually, we'll equip that just for a little bit longer, since it gives us a little bit of fire resist. Out. I got so good at strafing in Kingsville 4, it feels really good. It does! Yeah, no, it's a good control scheme. It's a good control scheme. I mean, I like tank controls as well. I can completely see why people don't like them, but it's just kind of like a... you just kind of have to accept that it's a control scheme with a learning curve. It's the same with... ow. With Kingsfield Shadow Tower. What's breaking? Goodbye, caustic hand guards. Hello, metal glove. You fool, you dropped down. What's breaking? Fire plate mail, I knew it. Is this near the end of the game? No, we're probably halfway through the game. Oh, many things happen. Ow. It'd almost be like not even quite halfway through the game. Gonna pop another one of these just because we don't really need them outside of this area. Any more of you? There you are. I'm gonna need one more thing on this equipment durability. It's so true. I think it would be really cool to... oh, it's breaking. No! Metal gloves, no! Everything is breaking. Ow. I'm getting really close to just like busting out the ice ring. Cause the way their attack interrupts everything is very annoying. my gosh, will you shut up? I hate them. Die a horrible death. Also makes a fun game design that allows games with dynamically placed camera angles feel engaging, not having your controls flip suddenly. Yeah, like I think there's Tormented Souls has like the option for both, and I think it's good. I think like it's good to have like a. I think if you're going to have a game with pre-rendered preset camera angles, then having tank controls, well, like especially like not just fixed camera angles, because obviously God of War uses those camera angles as well. Does it have like those moments where you like go through a door and then suddenly your controls flip around? I don't remember. I know Haunting Ground does, and Haunting Ground does not have the option for tank controls unless it's there and I've somehow missed it all these years. Which is a possibility, but I'm pretty sure I played Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 with like 3D controls rather than tank controls. But I'm at a point with like tank controls where both like feel pretty good. Ow. I think it's either not worth fighting these guys or you just have to use MP. Cause they're really annoying. Should probably trade some equipment for an MP potion at some point. But not for now. Oh, like God Hammer, tank controls teaching you to face up your opponents instead of fleeing, which is why backstabbing has less speed. Yeah! Yeah, no, it really works. I was thinking that it might be possible to like have a button in God Hand that like, I think it's like L2 is a taunt. Rather than that being a taunt, you could make it like some kind of a 3D movement button. I think that could help for, but then again, I don't think they're ever going to make another God Hand game, so. Wait, hang on. Wasn't Shinji Mikami's studio making a game with the Stellar Blade developers? What if that's a God Hand spiritual successor? Because that would kind of make sense. I was like thinking, oh, is it going to be, I wonder. I'm so tired of these guys. Please die. I'm so done with all of them. That could be cool. I don't know, I don't really care. When it comes to, I think God Hand was perfect as it was. It's just interesting to think about sometimes. You dropped something, but I don't know what it is because I pressed the X button too quickly. I also enjoy the slower pace of the enemies in the first person from soft games with Souls. It can feel a bit too one-sided with how fast the enemies are compared to you. Yeah, I enjoy the slow pace of them. I think it can be a little bit tricky because sometimes the strategy for most enemies is to strafe. Wait, hang on, I think I have a feeling that there's something over this way. And obviously there's something over this way, but you know. No, is my ring breaking? No! No! I just want to spam frostbolts at people. This is the worst day of my entire life. Oh, it's not breaking anymore. Okay, I do need to be a bit more reserved. Soul pod! This monster needs a desk to slam on instead. It does. I think I will kill these enemies with my frostbolt. But I'll kill these ones with my sword. The big armored enemies are kind of annoying, so we'll take care of them that way. It's so easy to get turned around in this area. What if I use a bottle of light? Do we have any? The way I was sliding down this cliff is very unnerving. I still think something like Tomb Raider getting modern controls to the classic is absolutely wrong and ignores the mechanic for other of these bigger, tight and intuitive platforming controls. Also, modern controls just disable it. Any dynamic movement Lara has in her animation, which makes her run cycle looks way more like a Star Wars droid. I never understood people wanting a God Hand remake but want free movement. Just makes people out themselves for playing the game wrong. Yeah, it doesn't need it. I think there could be like a slight use case, but it's not necessary. I also don't think that it would be nice to— oh, what's this? Ow. Oh, hello. What are you doing? I don't think any games, to be honest, need remakes. Even the ones where people are like, oh, it needs a remake. Rule of Rose needs a remake because the combat is bad. I don't want to play Rule of Rose with good combat. That sounds not ideal. I also don't want to see Rule of Rose made by anyone but like the original developers. When people were like freaking out over like Bloober Team making like a new game and they were like, oh my gosh, it's Rule of Rose. I didn't understand why. Why did people want that? No, I just wasted it. Haha, get stuck, idiot. Ring of Desire. Ring of Desire, what does that do? Queen's Eyes, your potion, blubble. Corrosive elements. Queen's Eyes, what does this do? That's the issue with remasters, remakes, isn't it? Do you want to just upgrade the graphics? Do you want to update the actual game? Is it bug fixes or lore fixes? I think like I'm really enjoying the remake of Trails in the Sky. I think like the main reason to remake a game is to be able to look at something that you're familiar with in like a slightly different way. Like, I don't think the PS2 remake of Baroque is good. I don't like it. But it is interesting to like see a 3D realization of the world. It's not better, but it's kind of interesting, and I'm not displeased that it exists, you know? And I think that's what's making me appreciate the Trails in the Sky remake, is that it's something that I'm like familiar with, but I'm like, oh my gosh, look at the flowers, they're so cute. Ugh. The flowers are so cute, and I love the scruggly looking tomatoes, and I like that there's butterflies like flying around, and we can, instead of like looking at things from an overhead perspective, we can like get up close and personal, and being able to see certain scenes with like choreography and motion capture and stuff like that. And it's not necessarily a better way to play it than the original, but it's interesting. It's like an interesting version of it. I feel like that about the Resident Evil remakes. Like I thought with Resident Evil 4 remake, when I was playing it, it just made me want to go play. I was enjoying the Resident Evil 4 remake so much that it made me want to go play the original Resident Evil 4. And then when I went back in my own time and I played the original Resident Evil 4, I was like, I love this so much, I really want to go play the remake. Like it was like two different interpretations of a similar thing that were both had like their own differences, and neither was, well, I suppose the original is better because it is the original, but they both kind of had like their things about them that I appreciated. Like I appreciated that Leon and Louise got tied up and kissed and made out in the cabin together. I thought that was very, very good. The whole point is that fighting the enemies is draining experience, emotion, and physically. Bloop also destroyed Demon Souls stage aesthetic. That wasn't Blooper Team, that was Blue Point, but yeah, they kind of did. Well, I have like mixed feelings about the Demon Souls remake. As like, again, a different way of experiencing. I think there's like some things that they interpreted so like catastrophically that there is no redeeming them, like the fat officials, for instance. There are other parts where I was like, oh, it's kind of interesting to see like this in a different perspective. It made me think about things again. There was a lot of moments where I was like, no, this is just not as good as the original. But there were some parts where I was like, oh, that's an interesting version of it. I think that's the best you can hope for sometimes. I wish, yeah. I think it would be nice to have a HD port of the original Demon Souls on PlayStation 4 and 5. Blooper Team isn't the best with mental health stuff portrayals, so I do not trust them at all with Real Rose. No, I don't trust Blooper Team at all. Apparently they did like an okay job with Silent Hill 2 remake. I still don't trust them. I just want a Final Fantasy VI remake before I die. Could be interesting. It will probably happen at some point. If you're going to remake something, remake it from scratch and make it an interpretation. Don't just make a newer, flashier version. That's what I think. I agree. I want to see it like a little bit different. It's kind of like I was talking about, because this is kind of like an example that's like unrelated to video games. And also like from a different generation. So when I was at university, I watched Alfred Hitchcock's 1933 version of the 39 Steps, which is a great movie, and we spent a lot of time analyzing it, and it was awesome, and I love it. I love Hitchcock's version of 39 Steps, and I was talking to my dad about it, and he said, oh, I love the 39 Steps. It was a movie I grew up with. And he watched the, oh, it was 1935 version. He watched the 1978 or the 1959 version of it? I think he might have watched the I don't know whether he watched the 1959 or 1979 version, but he watched one of them. And I remember when apparently the 39 Steps was being remade, because the remakes are not as like well regarded as Alfred Hitchcock's original, which is like considered to be a classic. I think like the director might have asked Alfred Hitchcock from the 1959 version permission, and Alfred Hitchcock said something like, if you think you can do it, my son, then go for it, or so something along those lines. Anyway, with the 39 steps, the solution to like what the 39 steps is different in the remake than it is in the original. So there's still like a mystery. You don't know what the 39 steps is. And I guess like because my dad like grew up with the remake version, and then I watched the original version, which was actually like 30 years younger than the version that he watched. It kind of just made me like appreciate that there is like a, I don't know, there's like a place for remakes, providing like it's a decent version of it, because none of the remakes are considered to be anywhere near as like good as the classic Hitchcock version. But yeah, I don't know, it's just something I think about a lot when it comes to remaking things, because he was very determined and stubborn that like the only version that he wanted to watch, even though I forced him to watch like the original version, was the one that he watched originally, and then he liked that version the best, even though it was considered to be an inferior copy of the original 39 steps. Having two different answers is good. Exactly. I think like if someone grew up with like the remake version of Demon Souls, and then like they play it when they're like, I don't know, 12 or 13, and it's like a life-changing experience, and then like 10-20 years later they're like talking to someone, they're like they say like, oh, Demon Souls is one of my favorite games, and it's like, yeah, it's a shame about the remake, and then they're like, oh, but I played the remake and that's the one that I love, and then they're like, in this theoretical scenario, oh, you should play the original, they completely butchered the atmosphere of the remake, there's nothing like recognizable about it. But I don't know, it's just something I think about. It's just something I think about. There's lots of different perspectives in the world, and I'm glad that lots of people can look at a similar thing and see something different. It's like I'm trying to think of like if I grew up with like a remake version. What about like the Dragon Quest games, like Dragon Quest V, for instance? Like I played the DS version, which is not the original version of Dragon Quest V, and I've mostly seen like when people play Dragon Quest V, they play the DS version, which isn't the original. But yeah, I don't know. It's not that important or deep, but it's just interesting to think about. It makes sense since they were made from the Trials of Mana team. I feel like remakes should only be for truly bad games to make them good. But what if the things that make the game bad is actually what makes it good in the first place? Like, what if you remade Rule of Rose and you fixed the combat and you fixed some of the jankiness, and then suddenly it's no longer like the same game. Like you could fix Rule of Rose up in like a number of different ways, right? Like you could fix some of the hitboxes. You could maybe, and then keep the combat the same, but the combat's still like this kind of like janky. It's just kind of like if you keep the enemies as they are and the combat as it is, then there's only like so much you can do with it. And then I guess it's like, well, how much of the experience of Rule of Rose is actually like made better by improving the combat? Like if you give her a dodge roll or something, I don't know. I feel like change, like, or Death Trap Dungeon, for instance. Like if you remade Death Trap Dungeon, which is considered a bad game by like most people except me, who is a Death Trap Dungeon fanatic. Like if you like fixed Death Trap Dungeon and you made it like a better game, then it's no longer Death Trap Dungeon. Like if you changed it so that it's like, oh, it's not tank controls anymore, and then we'll fix up the platforming, and like there's some things that I could think that, oh yes, I would fix this up, but for the most part I would leave most of it the same, because it's the overall package that I like. I don't want them to change it. I'm trying to think of like a truly bad game. I guess I didn't think the bouncer was very good, but in order to fix the bouncer, you would have to you'd have to write a better story. You'd have to write a better story and have a main character that has more emotional range than yelling Dominique the entire way through the game. Or like maybe remaking the Berserk game that we played semi-recently, the Band of the Hawk one. Was it Band of the Hawk? Millennium Falcon, I think it was called. And make like the maps smaller. Oh my gosh, if they did that, that would instantly like fix it for me, but yeah. Not saying you're right or wrong, but games like Oblivion Remastered, the janky Oddworld is still there, but it looks better. You had the Warcraft 3 Reforged Remaster that actively downgraded the game according to most fans. I don't know how I feel about the Oblivion Remaster. I think it looks weird. But I mean, I'm glad that people were there to enjoy it. It's just like a graphics mod, really. That's the funny thing about Elder Scrolls games, is that these graphics mods for the Elder Scrolls has been like around for ages. There was one that I installed on for Morrowind that like improved the graphics and made it look like really fancy and cool and shiny, and I was like, I hate this. Take it away. I don't like being able, I can see too far into the distance. The draw distance is too big. I feel lost in the world. Make it foggy again. All of the like the mods that improve like Morrowind visuals, like max out the draw distance, and then this like mysterious world full of like fog and mushrooms. You can just like see everything, and then it's like, oh, okay, well, I can see everything that's over there, so why even bother going to look? I'm dying. In my opinion, the only true remake exists is the Resident Evil remake, besides the bias of the quote, of course. I love Resident Evil remake. That game is really special to me. I think the original Resident Evil is beautiful. I love the kind of like, I love the repeating wallpaper of the original. I love the way that it looks. It looks a little bit like The Shining, and it has like a very particular atmosphere, but Resident Evil remake actually means a lot to me. And it means a lot to me because it has that very like gothic horror styling that I don't know, I just really like it. It's the same reason I love Resident Evil 0 so much. I never trust them personally, but I know they won't stop people from buying Bloober Team stuff. The Dead Space ripoff that they did does kind of look slightly interesting, but we'll see. I don't trust them either. I feel like they fluked out and got lucky with Silent Hill 2. I don't think Silent Hill 1 is going to be an easy remake for them. Even for that one screwed up some of the acting, it's still not as bad as the redub of Silent Hill 2 where the main character sounds like a shonen protagonist. Oh, I should have played the Silent Hill 2 HD remake version with the different voice acting for April Fool's Day. That would have been so funny. People would have been so angry. It would have been hilarious to be like, oh, Lexi, did you know that they changed it? Did you know that you should probably play the PlayStation 2 version? What do you mean? This is the superior version of Silent Hill 2. That would have been fun. I gotta head out. Have a nice stream, speedy recovery. Bye. Bye, do you go? I'm sorry it took me so long to get to you. Address me. No. Sorry, I prefer to avoid. I can't. It's too confronting. um I like how every version of Devilman is wildly, crazily different. Even the dub is completely different experience. I think there's like a really interesting, providing like the dub doesn't like completely. I still feel a little bit angry about the dub of House of Flying Daggers because that was a movie that meant a lot to me, and I watched it with the original Chinese language because it's a Chinese movie, so why would I not watch it in Chinese? And then when I was at school, we watched it on the bus going to Canberra, and I was so excited, and I was like, I had no friends at school basically. I had friends, but I didn't really, if that makes sense. I was so quiet, so quiet, but I remember like whispering to someone and being like, oh, I've seen this movie before, it's really good, I think you'll like it. And they showed it with the English dub, and it was so bad. It made this like serious, like emotional movie with like beautiful choreography into a joke, and people spent like the entire time laughing at it. And I was so upset. I was like, it's better. It's not like this in the, and everyone was just like laughing at every single thing that happened in the movie. It was I was so angry with. But anyway, if the English dub doesn't actually like, it doesn't actually like, flanderize the film and like make a mockery of it, then I think like having different dubbed versions is like really interesting, or it can be really interesting. Um, did you know with Cardcaptor Sakura, there's a big difference between the Australian dubbed version and the American dubbed version. The American dubbed version is censored and also has like different dialogue, and even though it's the same voice actress for Sakura, um they completely changed the lines. Like there's a comparative version, so you've got um the Japanese version, obviously, which is the original language, and then you've got the American for kids version of Card Captors, where they completely change everything around and have like a completely different introduction. But then the Australian version was again a different version, so like it's so interesting. Um, I'm kind of just sick of shitty remasters like Oblivion and the recent Yakuza ones that are just excuses to purge cheaper versions from the marketplace and replace them with more expensive or full price ones. I hated the Yakuza 3 remake. I think it was the... Anyway, I won't go into my feelings. I felt very strongly about it. Rule of Rose is a good game in my opinion, so need for a remake. Yeah! Ancient Roman, quick, how about we remake that game? See, that's the thing, I don't think you can remake Ancient Roman and you can like... I like the like mental exercise of thinking about like, oh, how would you remake this? Because it's just kind of like interesting question to ask. And I don't know, because like how can you remake Ancient Roman when the game's like Ancient Roman feels like the entire thing was like transcribed on like the wrong note, like everything is slightly wrong about it. So how on earth could you possibly remake something like that when you can't like transcribe it back to the way that it's supposed to be? Because if you do, then the entire thing loses like it's all of its appeal. Because the entire like I guess the thing I liked about Ancient Roman was that it's like a JRPG that's like constantly like hitting the wrong notes, and it does it in such like a fascinating way. Like you go on an adventure to ask a person about like something that will like progress the plot, and then he's like, oh sorry, I don't know. It's like, what did we waste our time for? But you didn't waste your time because you still went on an adventure. Or like they like saw the moment in Final Fantasy. They knew that they needed like a dramatic moment where like maybe you lost a character and that was really emotional. But the way that they did it was so stupid that it kind of like circles around to being like really fascinating. So I feel like the only way you could remake ancient Roman in like a way that was different would be to um I don't know. I feel like it's almost impossible. I feel like it's almost impossible. I'm struggling to think of how you could do it, but I guess that's why it's kind of a fun question to ask, because it does feel, if the answer to the question is make it better, then that's the wrong answer, because it's the, I don't even think that it's bad. Well, I mean, it is kind of bad, but it's like, it's the specific kind of like, it's like a JRPG. It's like the basement theme of like Resident Evil Director's Cut, where it's the basement theme, but like everything's like being played with the wrong instrument. It's like a JRPG where everything is like being played with the wrong instrument. It's so interesting. I really like ancient Roman. Where are we up to? Granted, we did have runs in like that, but this people go back to play the original just to see how different it was. Like the Resident Evil crew, where they believe remake should replace the old game, which creates such a bad mindset to the general populace. See, it doesn't really matter what they think. I think like if you're going to remake a game, then probably going with the attitude of, oh, we want to make something that's like better than the original is probably a good attitude to go into remaking it. So it's probably not a bad attitude for the developers to have, but it's a bad attitude for like the general population to have, if that makes sense. Did we pick something up for these? No, not yet. I do kind of remember what we have to do here. Where are we up to? Star Ocean 3 could be remade. It probably could. One thing, if they ever did a remaster of Star Ocean 3, I would actually appreciate would be some kind of an arrow pointing where to go, because I got so horrifically lost playing that game as a kid that even with the GameFAQs guide, I could not figure out where to go. I knew where I had to go. That wasn't the problem. The problem was that I couldn't find my way back to the place that I was, even though I like scoured the entire map. And then eventually I had to give up. Okay, let's go down this way first. Star Ocean deserves to have a remake. That game is unfinished, so it makes sense for it to get finished. They also hired a sex predator for the VR, and Yakuza 3 remake and ruined all the goodwill. Yeah. Also, they redesigned the characters, which completely like loses the. This is a big down place over here, so let's go back over this way first. I'm having hopium for Skywind to come out during my lifetime. Skywind. Oh. That could be interesting. See, that's kind of like what that's kind of like the same along the same lines of like the Oblivion remaster. Which is kind of like it can be kind of interesting to see and one game like remade in a style of okay, now we know where to go. We just need to like cross off which paths are progress and which paths are not. I'm being hyperbolic contradictory of myself having bought a remake of Thousand Year Door, so it'd be like that. Oh yeah, and also like it's nice to have a version. Although I would like to see the original version of Thousand Year Door, but I do love the music in the remake. I love the music in the original, but yeah, it can be nice to have like a different version sometimes. I don't really want to fight that guy over there. Oh, my voice is so dying. Oh. Unless it's easy to fight those skeleton things, we don't really want to fight them. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that there's a bunch of horrible dog creatures down here. Oh, there's the horrible dog creatures speaking of. Do we have anti-paralysis? We do. Good thing we healed. Good thing we healed. Resident Evil remake feels like it doesn't count much like the Twin Snakes. I think remakes are fine. A lot of people aren't going to go get the original hardware to play those old games. Yeah. Oh no, my voice is actually dying. I just wish that the originals would be like more accessible for people. Did I press the... I think we've got the ring that we got at the moment. Your poison, bubble shield, corrosive elements. Anti-paralytic. Anti-paralytic. Wait, what's breaking? No, Boots, no! No! Hi, John. Hi, welcome. Oh no, my voice is actually dying. Makes as much sense as being excited to go to Canberra. Forgot the whole thing with the Yakuza 3 remake. I must admit I forgot about it too because I was so angry at it that I just didn't want to think about it anymore. Why don't we make Ancient Roman when you can make a sequel? I think a sequel would be good. Because again, I don't think you can remake Ancient Roman and make it. I don't think even like changing the graphics. The only thing I could see that they could do is if I don't know how many people have played Crazy Cross, which is a Digipan game which came out in like the mid 2000s. Sometimes it's like It's like a parody RPG, and there's like a 3D city that you can walk through. I think they could like remake the graphics but in 3D, but make it in the style of like a Nintendo DS game or something. And I think that might actually fulfill the criteria of it's a different perspective on the same thing, but it still looks like super scrungly and wrong. I think you need to, and yeah, I think a sequel to Ancient Roman would work better. You could place all of their children. Oh, that would be funny. The human turning into monsters, they always have to say the whole thing, which barely fits in the text box. Yeah, it's so funny. Was your RPG member got tummy hurt and needs a day off, and they don't see them for a week? You don't see them for the rest of the game. They just go, oh no, they got stabbed, but they're okay, but they just need some time to recover. Oh, how much time do they need to recover? Oh, just the rest of the game. If they do remake it, can the battle death animation have the knockout explosion from Smash Bros? That would be funny. That would be funny. I would like that. I think one thing they could change is like make the hitting sound less abrasive, because I don't like the sound. I can't believe Lexi is slandering the Resident Evil Director's Cut basement theme. They put effort into it. They said they did. They wouldn't lie. No, I wasn't slandering it. I was saying that the Resident Evil basement theme is like an example of like transposing things into the wrong chord, which is kind of like ancient Roman as this entire game. It's actually like the highest compliment I could probably give it, to compare it to ancient Roman, or compare ancient Roman to the Resident Evil Director's Cut basement theme. Have you found your wife, Lexi? No, she's hiding. Remake of the Thousand Year Door has more original music tracks too, which is nice. Awesome. I want to get into Resident Evil games, so I've been too busy playing through JRPGs. Always a good problem to have. That is the ploy. Why let them play a cheap old game when you can make them buy an expensive new one? The thing is, though, I think most people like still play to play the new one. Like if they put like, I don't know, Dark Cloud 2 is available, or Dark Chronicle. Dark Cloud 2 is available on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, right? You can buy it for like a relatively affordable price, and then they announce like, oh, we're gonna put a remake of we're remaking Dark Cloud 2. People are still going to like buy the new version of it. People are still going to buy the new version. A lot of people don't like the older stuff. A lot of people just won't like look at it because they'll think, ooh, it's ugly and it's old. So like there's no downside to making the original versions like accessible, in my opinion. Just like include both of them. Like the Final Fantasy Tactics recent remake that they did included both the original like PlayStation 1 version and the remade version. And like there's almost like a case of like, oh, why even include the original? The original PlayStation 1 version is like they look close enough that you could probably get away with like not including it, but they did it anyway because it's the right thing to do, because you want to have like both of them, like they can both coexist beside each other. There's the one of them isn't going to cause the other to explode or something. First one I had no problem against those dogs' fast kills, but had to restart because it was bad with item durability. Second run they stun looked me so bad, didn't know why they have that ability. It's really hard to deal with. You can't deal with it unless you the only thing is that you can use magic through them. I want a sequel of ancient Roman see a sequel of ancient Roman locations like Elfland V2. I want to go back to Elfland. I think, oh, you know what they could do? It just occurred to me that the kind of like visuals of ancient Roman has like a similar feel to the visuals of Enchanted Arms pizza. Like if they remade ancient Roman, I could see it visually looking kind of a little bit like this. Watch. Like you can see the vision, right? That if they if they remake ancient Roman, they have to make it look like this. The early like PlayStation 3 visuals where everything is like shiny and weird looking is the same kind of like shiny and weird looking that ancient Roman has. Cause I was like trying to figure out how do you like transcribe this like visual style that like just looks wrong and off into like a different way. I was like, you could do it with the DS, but the DS is kind of like too similar, so it's not going to work. But if you make it look like Enchanted Arms, that would be so amazing. To come back to Enchanted Arms, yeah, I was saying that if they ever make a sequel or a remake of of ancient Roman, they should make it make it look like the Enchanted Arms and the pizza person specifically. It's so good. It's so good. It's the perfect style for it. It works. Like every single generation kind of has like its own look, and I was just trying to like go through them and be like, well, you can't make it like look like a PlayStation 2 game because that was not going to work. The colors would be too dull and it would not like look quite right. Oh, have some more water for your voice. I think that as soon as I find a save point, I'm going to have to take a break. Oh, they should keep it where all the sound effects is first stored for a second before the whole thing's played. Thinking about how people go back to the Wii version of Dead Rising for the experience. The Wii version of Dead Rising is so interesting. It's so fascinating that like oh wait, I forgot that we were still fighting them. What breaking? No, my ring of desire. No. I think one of these creatures might drop something important to us. Please die. I don't know. I think it's an interesting question, particularly I guess because I have like my own perspective on things. So it's kind of like a fun, creative thought exercise. It's not literally always saying, "Oh yeah, I liked to." I like for this thing to be remade. It's just interesting to think about. The current generation look is Unreal 5. I think I haven't actually like played as many Unreal 5 games. I think it was Infinity Nikki. I only played like the tiniest little bit of it. A really small amount of it. But I think I remember really kind of like enjoying the the way that it looked. Oh, I remember now. I think we might have missed something. I think this is the repair guy, yep. Okay, let's see. We do want to repair the bow at some point, but maybe not at the moment. Great sword, bastard sword. What else can we repair? We can repair this. It always makes me a little bit nervous, like repairing stuff sometimes, because I'm like, oh, what if like an enemy appears behind me and then I get insta-killed and then have to restart. But I think I liked something about Infinity Nikki. I don't really remember what it was. Also very important if you oh, I think because we stopped the fire we might have like uncorrupted the water. Okay, let's see what else. I have a feeling that the double crown might be. Helm, let me have a look at the helm versus the fiery helm. Because that's a lot of HP to repair it. Fiery helm, strength. I have a feeling that this devil crown might do something that we maybe don't want. Let me have a look at it. Devil crown. I might have gone past it. Or I might not have. I think this maybe is like all of our items. Where's the info button? Oh, equip info, sorry. These areas are pretty safe. They are, I still feel paranoid about it. Drains 13 MP. Yeah. What you can do with the devil crown is equip it while you're repairing stuff. Because I think it drains MP. Or it makes it so that you can't use MP. But it also gives you more strength, so you can use the additional like strength that we have. Did we equip it? I think we equipped it. I keep forgetting. I'm also out of it. I disable Bloom in every game I play at this point, so Unreal 5 is too much. I remember another stream saying he disagreed with Silent Hill F getting awards for art direction because if games start using the same engine, using the same asset libraries, it should come as no surprise that all games start to look alike. Possibly. Okay, we did do that. Sriracha, welcome! How are you? I'm sick at the moment. How are you? Devil items are really strong. They are. You don't always want to be using plate mail of curing. I think that's useful. Gauntlets. Steel boots. You generally don't want to repair the where is my did I already repair the yeah, I think I'll probably morning Army style greatsword. Hard boots, leather boots. And then we might actually be okay. Fiery key, treasure chest item. What do we use the fiery key on? There was those things in that previous area that seemed like they required a key. I don't remember. Was there something else that we needed to unlock? I think there might have been. I know that we can unlock this door. Because if you don't unlock the door, then in order to get back to this repair point, you have to do a bit of backtracking. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Broadsword, crushing axe. Crushing axe is kind of a pain. We do kind of want to repair this bow. Plate mail. Steel boots, I resist. Caustic handguard. I think that might actually be helpful. I think that might be everything. I think that might be everything. Yeah. You can negate the cursed items with blessed items, but that's all up to a drop luck. Oh, interesting. I don't know if we have any blessed items. Let's go past the... What does the fiery key unlock? I can kind of remember. Okay, now we can. Proper equipment again. Yay! Steel boots of resist are actually kind of nice. I don't like the crushing axe. I think it's kind of bad. We don't really have enough balance. Wind bracelet. What does the wind bracelet do? Amulet of movement. Amulet of guardian. I'll just have to check these out. Hey Red, hi, welcome. I'm still sick. Hey Petty, welcome. Welcome, welcome. What's their name so I can call them an idiot directly? I think it's like a not very good take because they've been like everything using similar engines. Also, I don't really care enough to engage with that opinion. I was just like, it's interesting. I can kind of see the perspective, but I don't think I can be bothered to think of a response because I don't think that it's interesting enough. Acid attack 45. Fire attack 73. Increases magic spell recovery. That might actually be like okay. Wait, hang on. Amulet of Guardian. Does it actually like give us more magic attack? Or does it... Well, it says that it does. So I'm sure they wouldn't lie to us. Increases status recovery, increases MP. Oh, mind bracelet! Wasn't there like a wind bracelet or something? The Res RE engine. Yeah. I mean, Devil May Cry 5 is closer to Resident Evil than Devil May Cry art style. I mean, I think so too. I don't think that Devil May Cry 5's art style is its strongest aspect. I think it's its weakest aspect. I do like Devil May Cry 5 though because it confirms that Dante and Virgil had a child together, and I think that's beautiful. I think that's kind of beautiful. Do I still have the double crown equipped? Why is my... Oh, I don't have a ring equipped, that's why, okay, okay. Understand, understood. I think if we go back through that, I'm just gonna check. I kinda remember that there was a place that, that seemed to require, like, unlocking. Gonna go to bed, I'm vampires hours. Good night, Sana! Sweet dreams! If anything, I like more stylized games rather than current AAA friend of so realistic we need 7 years to model their eyelashes and paws. Yeah, that would be nice. I don't like realism. But that's just like a general thing for me. I don't like realism. I don't like realism as a genre. Of fiction either. And I don't like it as an art style. I like things that look stylized. I like stop motion. I want everything to be made out of clay. That would be my ideal ideal future. No more realism ever again. Everything is made out of Play-Doh. Oh, what is this? Nice. It certainly looks like something. Leads to the Fire Lord. How do we get back to the Fire Lord? I don't remember. It's funny that Model of Flying Messiahs has stated that the obsession is realism is the death decline of art, and I feel like you can apply that to— oh, I nearly fell off the cliff. I'm glad that I would have been a little bit upset if I had died there. It probably would have been— well, time to go to bed. That's why I feel like it's hard to play this game and look at chat at the same time. Who game is performance capture and all your characters are face scanned famous actors just make an FMV game? I did think that Grace was really cute in Resident Evil Requiem. And I think it can work in some games. But there's kind of like a sense of unreality about Resident Evil anyway. Like, it's always been a game that's used like realistic actors but then put them in like stupid goofy situations. Was there only one of these key things? I don't remember. Wait, hang on. Leads to the Fire Lord. I just like may have awoken a memory. Toxic Yaoi wins again. Yeah. I think that the scene with with Victor and Leon where uh Victor is stroking Leon's neck was really essential and was very good that it was performance captured. So I think there's like I like the use of realism in Resident Evil Requiem. I don't think it always, but then again, like I said, I think Resident Evil's always been a series that has like utilized. Well, I think we got the key thing, whatever it was. So I have a feeling I know what to do, which is this. Oh, Lexi, you should save. You should save, Lexi. Save the game before you press the button that leads to the file. No! No, Lexi, don't go!
I am an ebony knight, and a lord of the living flame. It is my pleasure to cross swords with other warriors. Let us do
I won't lose. Oh wait, too late. Sorry. Gotta go. I'll be back in a moment. Sorry, I decided I don't want to fight you. I want to go save. I want to save. I want to save the game first. I want to save the game. Let me save the game. Thank you. We'll come back to you. We'll come back. Don't worry. Devils can do that. They can. Everything needs to look like Postman Pat. I agree. I mean, Postman Pat and Fireman Sam both have like similar art directions, but I don't think they look like a carbon copy of each other. I think they have their own like particular atmosphere that like works differently for both of them, and even though it's similar style, I think there's to say that Fireman Sam is like a clone of the Postman Pat's art style, despite like sharing a lot of similarities, is a disservice to both shows. Because like it's been a long time since I've seen Postman Pat, although I was kind of like watching it with my nephew the other day. Kind of, just showed him like the intro, so it did kind of like refresh some memories. But like Postman Pat is kind of this country like under Milkwood village, right? Like it's a very rural country setting, very living under Milkwood setting, whereas Fireman Sam is more of like a suburban setting, in like a different kind of a village that's not quite as isolated. Fireman Sam's like slightly more action oriented. Neither of them are very exciting shows, but there's more of a vibe to Fireman Sam, as like some of the things that's happening, it's a little bit more dramatic, whereas like everything that happens in Postman Pat is like comparatively like subdued and down to earth and very I can't remember. It's been too long. I didn't like either show very much. I think I liked Fireman Sam a little bit more. Longsword. I don't really think, I think that's enough. I want AU glasses that make everything look rotoscoped. That would be funny. The appeal of Resident Evil has always been the mixture of serious and goofy. Yeah, I think it works in like Resident Evil because like if you have like a sense of, if you have like realism and then you contrast it with a section where you ride up the side of a building into the air, not knowing what's on the other side while your toxic lover fires rocket launches at you. I think that's a good use of realism. I think that's how you can use realism to be. Well, like I think that like From Soft games aren't exactly like, there's definitely stylized, but they use like a little bit of realism. Like it's more on the realism side of things than the completely stylized version. And I think it works in that case. If you compare something like, if you take like the art style of like Sekiro, for me it was the melding. If you compare like Sekiro to Nioh, for instance, Sekiro is like a very much more like grounded comparatively. Look at like a certain like period of historical Japan, but then as you go through it, you start to see things that are like stranger and weirder. So the strange, surreal, like fantastical elements start to stick out more and more in contrast with like the seemingly like grounded historical setting. Whereas if you compare that to Neo, Neo is like a historical drama, but then you cover it in like a bunch of Amrita crystals and then the like yokai everywhere. Yokai that also are covered in the same crystals. It's a very different kind of vibe. Like one kind of like slowly introduces like a creeping supernatural element that is conveyed through like the use of, again, like a somewhat grounded, seemingly historical setting that gets like more and more ungrounded as it goes on, in comparison to Neo, which is like actual historical characters, but then there's also like crazy supernatural yokai and crystals, and it's all very strange. I think both are kind of like great in their own way. Um Although I definitely like have a preference for the kind of like slow introduction of supernatural elements through a realistic setting. I think that's like that's where I actually like realism to go, which is like if you're going to introduce realism, then it's only really interesting to me if there's like some kind of like a supernatural element that's like snuck into it, but that's because I like fantasy. I'm I love fantasy and I love surrealism, I love absurdism. So of course I'm going to like the more like uh stranger setting. I hope it's not Chris's blood. Going to get up to something else for a bit. Glad I could catch you. Hope you find your wife Lexi. Long distance is hard. It's so hard. Thank you, Ghosty. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I wait for them to have the W virus next and it mutates into infected Wesker. Like the Agent Smith turning people into himself in Matrix 2. Oh, that would be so funny. That would be so funny. I must admit, I love Resident Evil, but I don't consider the story in any of the games to be really that like worthy of consideration. I'm more into like the the feeling of the relationships and the people and the kind of like campy atmosphere. It doesn't matter if it's silly. It's always been kind of silly. I thought that in Requiem, the ultimate like plot twist of like, what is Elpis? To be really silly and contrived and maybe like yeah, I don't think it's a good twist, but I don't think I really care either. The only thing I did care was that Zeno died, and I thought Zeno was cool. I think I liked him more than Wesker, perhaps because I didn't like Resident Evil 5 that much, so I didn't really like. It's depiction of Wesker. So I thought like Wesker, but not Wesker with like a Wesker, but he knows he's not Wesker, and he realizes that he's a clone, and he's like somewhat insecure, so he's like becomes a bottom. I thought that was like, that was really endearing. So I was sad that they killed him off, like when they did, but you know, whatever, whatever. Is Postman Pat the Dark Souls of stop motion British children's shows? I don't think there's any world in which you could possibly argue that Postman Pat is the Dark Souls of stop motion British children's shows, because that's obviously Fireman Sam, like the much more like risk-taking character. Most people forget Fireman Sam existed. Fireman Sam in the Resident Evil universe doing Leon-style backflips while blasting zombies away with so's. It's like the Muppets movie. The Muppets are ridiculous, but all the human actors acted seriously within the setting. Yeah, I like the contrast. I think the contrast works well. I'm a big fan of like putting realism against, or like who framed Roger Rabbit. I think like the melding of the human with the animated works really well. Same with like Space Jam. I haven't seen the sequel to Space Jam. I don't think I probably ever will. I think it's kind of silly. Oh, but anyway. If you're a human actor in a Muppets movie, you can do two things. Either you're the only serious person in the room, or you become a Muppet yourself. Yeah. I want ridiculous things to happen in Resident Evil. It's always a B-movie horror game. Yeah! Wings down! I just want the Wombles back. Is that too much to ask? I think I know the Wombles. I think I've seen them before, but I don't remember much about them. I agree though, I think they should come back. Sally got the image of realism for Postman Pat when he was involved in the British Post Office scandal 1995 to 2015. You either die a human or you live long enough to become a Muppet. I hope I can become a Muppet. Rido and Shadow Hearts did the aesthetic really well. Agree. I think that like there's like a certain kind of like realism, like pseudo-realism of like Rido, of like Kadelka, Shadow Hearts. Like I think you could actually like do a modern version of Kadelka, Shadow Hearts, and make it using like a kind of like realistic style, and it could actually like really work well. Not like a remake, like let's say let's call it like a reboot or just like a spiritual successor or something. But like that style could work really, really nicely. Wesker with bottom energy really is the perfect description of Zenok. Yeah. The trapdoor is the Dark Souls of British stop motion children's shows. I agree. That is the correct answer to the question. No one dies in Resident Evil. He'll be back. Yeah, they'll have like a second clone, but then he inherits Zeno's memories. I hope so. And then he can go have like an inferiority complex with with Victor, Gideon, and Leon. Show was so good. It was. Once again, Zeno dies like he lives, like a non-Wesker. The sequel to Space Jam is a game. The second movie is non-canonical. I think that has to be the case. Who framed Roger Rabbit? Oh, so Neo, did I say hello to you? I'm really sorry if I forget to say hello to anyone tonight. I'm both sick, and this is also like a terrifying video game to play while trying to have like conversations with people, because you kind of need to pay attention to everything. Who Framed Roger Rabbit had some great stuff in it, like when Roger couldn't escape from the handcuffs until it was funny. That is surprisingly profound. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's great. They really thought about like the setting and why it works. It's a great movie. After 69, I see still dead. I can respect a story that actually wants to commit to keeping someone dead, unlike most fighting games where someone will die, but in the next game, because they want to make sure everyone can keep their old pain. How did he come back? Besides, Capcom can always remake Resident Evil 1 again or remake Code Veronica if they want to wheel out Wesker. I think they'll probably end up remaking Code Veronica at some point. I have like thought about, because I like heard rumors about like them remaking Resident Evil 1 again. And it has like made me think about, from like the perspective of being a creative exercise, how would you even do it? Because the thing with Resident Evil Remake was that it kind of tricks the player, like the I'm so sorry. It tricks the player like with the bit with the dogs, and you're walking down and you hear the glass cracking but the dogs don't come through. Or with like the crimson heads and different characters and things in different orders. But the thing is, if they remake it again, then people will be expecting that. They'll be expecting that the game is going to try and trick them. So how do you do it again? That's what I'm kind of interested in. How do you trick people like for a second time? I love trolling the player. I wanna think of like creative ways in which to do that. I think that's an interesting like thought experiment. Like, how do you trick them and like everyone like a second time around? Like you need to somehow trick both the people that played the original Resident Evil remake and also the people that played the original Resident Evil. You need to like trick both of them at the same time. I think that's kind of, mind you, I'm kind of like drawing a blank on how you would do it, but I think it's an interesting question to ask. Like whether it needs a remake, no, it doesn't. It really doesn't. But it's kind of interesting to think about. Maybe you just like don't make the dogs come through the. Oh, you know what you could kind of do? I always thought about this moment from Amnesia: The Dark Descent. There's a fairly early moment when you're in the castle where you can hear like dogs in the window and you hear like shattering glass. And you're like, oh no, there are dog enemies. They're going to come and kill us, but there's no dogs in the entire game. You could like, I guess that no, that's too easy. I need to think about it. You just have like Nemesis bust through the wall or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think. It's Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh, Alexi, that would be so cute. Took me 10 seconds to realize Castlevania wasn't Castlevania this time. Yeah. Injects the bottom energy into the clone. Don't forget Wesker has the son and his surname is Wesker, meaning his son is also Wesker. Oh, I could have like a Wesker reunion. I'm pretty sure Tales of Games presents Chef Boyardar's Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam. Chapter 1 of the Hoops Barkley Saga is safe to stream. Hi, Koi, welcome. They would change a lot of stuff about it, kind of how they changed Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 Remake is probably not one that I want to take any inspiration from. I personally don't want Capcom to remake Resident Evil 1 because both the 96 and GameCube version are extremely good that hold up. Capcom does like money. I don't want them to remake it either, but I think it was interesting to think about how they would do it because like no one's going to take my idea, so may as well think about it. Kind of like in the same way that it's interesting to think about how to remake Ancient Roman. No one's going to remake Ancient Roman, but if they do, they should remake it so that it looks like Enchanted Arms on the Xbox 360. Just say what's behind you and there's nothing behind them, the classiest trick. I'm thinking of Evil Dead compared to Evil Dead 2 compared to the Evil Dead TV series now. I should probably watch one of those. Also, with Leon and Claire having a kid, that game can be Chris Kennedy versus Abraham Wesker or something. Thank you for the stretch. Oh yeah, let's go back and fight the Fire Lord. Oh. Um. How do we get back to the Fire Lord? Did I mess things up? Did I mess things up? Or do I have to go back to the other area in order to fight the Fire Lord? I don't remember. Leon will never continue the Redfield line. Don't say that a Capcom employee somewhere is super offended right now. When I hear remake, I only hear guy from The Simpsons me saying again and again and again. I can't like think of a clever way to. Oh, here we go. Okay, now we can go fight the Fire Lord. Yay! Wait, I just had a good plan. What's this? I'm going to die caustic ring, summon a ring of frost. What's this? Ow. Haha. Ow. Maybe not haha because I'm slowly dying. I am dying maybe like a little bit, but that's fine. I think with this guy it's kind of better to... There we go. Yay! We beat the boss!
It is still a far way to the crown, but it is good to struggle.
Well done!
Thank you! Can't wait for Resident Evil Remake Remastered back from the edition. Yay! I love that little dinosaur. I wonder if you even need to kill the Fire Lord, I don't know. He did drop something. Oh, it was probably good to pick it up. Crushing board sword, was that it? Fiery bastard sword. Why does everything drop everything with like one durability? It's so mean. That's so mean to me. Well done, thank you. I think we can leave now. But through the other way. Daylight savings changed last night, so even now my body still thinks it's nearly me that's sleepy. I'm off to bed. Good night, bed, sweet dreams. Thank you for the Postman Pat talk. It was fun. It was fun. I like thinking about seriously about children's cartoons. I think even like Yu-Gi-Oh has like a particular, I'm not even sure how I would describe it. Holy moly. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, is it this way? Yes, it is. I remember this. Boing 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 boing. I think Don't Open That Trapdoor is a very good cartoon. That has like a very strange and surreal atmosphere. Oh, I should ask some people if they've watched it. Don't open that trap door show. Yeah, take my sword, Shadows. Immediately upon making contact with your hands. It's so not fair. Oh no. No, come closer. The paralysis is really brutal. Oh. What's breaking? What's breaking? What's breaking? Course you're breaking. Well, that's fine, we can. One thing about this game that's slightly frustrating is that you really need to keep an eye on like the equipment breaky meter. Because you don't want your equipment to break, right? But if it's like a ring, then you're like, okay, well, I'll just leave the ring equipped because I'll just use it like occasionally if I need it. But then if your other stuff starts to break, then that is rather bad. Okay. I think those still boots of resist were actually like kind of worth upgrading, repairing. Fiery Bastard Sword didn't really seem that worth repairing, but oh well, we'll do it anyway. If you feel children deserve legit good media, children's media also deserves serious talks. Yeah. I think there's like a lot of like obviously not every children's show can be like super in depth, but it can like still evoke a feeling. Like it definitely, some of them definitely evoked like a feeling when I was little watching them. I remember like watching really old cartoons that I'd sometimes get out from the library, like from the 1930s. Some of them were Felix the Cat, and there was a bunch of others. Legitimately like really cool and interesting. I think these steel boots to resist were kind of worth repairing. Caustic ring, caustic shield. Shields are very much not worth repairing. Shields are almost like HP potion fodder. Gauntlets, why not? Scale mail of Curine. I don't think it's worth repairing the Morning Star. Maybe if we get like super desperate, but it's very much not a good weapon. It does smash damage that it does is too low to be worth it. Back out we go. Going to sleep. Have fun, Lexi. Good night, Venus. Sweet dreams. It's my favorite show. Yeah, I feel like many adult subjects can be made approachable for children, even if it requires making it an analogy. Where is this? Is this the water world? We came up from Fire 1, didn't we? So this is water? Or is this fire? This might be fire, actually. Yes, it's fire. So the water is deeper down. Because we're always going down. If you actually want to like farm some HP potions, the fire guys in that area kind of drop them. With like semi-reliable frequency. Although I don't think that well, actually no, if you're new to Shadow Tower, you might be getting a little bit desperate for HP potions at certain points. I think that we purified the water. I think it's purified. I think. Maybe. It's not purified. Very, very not purified. I don't remember how to purify the water. Hi puppy, welcome. Welcome. A lot of those dirty shirts weren't made with children's in mind, as they mostly get shown before movies and cinemas, and back then cinemas were mostly an adult activity. Trapdoor is also a small enough series that you can just watch it all in one sitting. Oh, I've never thought of doing that, because I only ever saw it when it was like, when I was really, really little and it was on TV. I don't remember how to purify the water. I might have to look up a game facts guide for a moment. Oh, well, we should have an acid vaccine, so leads to the Fire Lord. I thought that doing something with the Fire Lord. Oh no, we don't have an acid vaccine. I don't think the acid like really affects us unless we wear our shoes. So we just need to make sure we take our boots off. Just wash the water easy. There's a secret passage at the end of one of these. It's not the end of this one, it's the end of this room, I think. Whoa, nice. Money! Which door? Here. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. I might have to game fax it up just for a moment. But let's save the game first, because we're about to go into a brand new area. I think there's like a teleporter behind that secret door. And then if you go through the teleporter, then you come back here and you can open it up. I've been playing a dead MMO and I feel like Sisyphus. What dead MMO have you been playing? Tower guide. Oh, see if purify water. Oh, let me let me have a quick read. You may have done. The water looks very hot. Scour the dirt from your skin. Also, the skin from your bone. Obtain the picture, but you'll be using them soon. They're a secret door that cannot be opened until you warp into the room later. Yeah, I remember. Mop up, long chamber, find nothing. Talk to her. Only fresh water, but she needs a picture. Give her the picture. She'll disappear, allowing you to access the water. The trough has water that acts like a HP potion. One sip is enough. Drop back so you cannot take any with you. Remember this spot because you may find yourself in later. um. Oh, you do. You just need to go through the pond. That might be all you need to do. Okay, that was simple. Unfortunately, we don't have an acid vaccine. We'll just have to take off all our clothes and get naked. Dragon's Dogma Online, I'd recommend it, but everyone on the admin staff at the fan resurrection are horrible people. Oh no! Well, that's awful. That's awful, I hate that. I think I'm getting sleepy, so I might have to, which room did I go into? Oh, we're here, right. Okay, this is where we need to go. Take off all your clothes! I don't know if this will decrease. Let's equip something less good just for now. Oh, it should be fine. Surely it won't decrease the durability of our... I don't think it did much, did it? No, okay, great, wonderful. Let's put everything back on again. Went for a quick dip. Time to start your own server. Yeah. It's a shame because it's essentially a sequel we never got. Oh, but not only is nobody willing to balance Capcom's nonsense properly, no good person is running a public server for it. No! I love this little guy, by the way. Look at him! He's so cute! He's so cute! Look at him! And the little, like, squishy sound he makes. It's very, trapdoor core. Thanks for the acid vaccine, loser. Oh, what's this? Wait, this door? See the footprints? By the way, there's a bunch of secret doors around here. And I think one of them is like really important to find. That's the door I think that leads to the Shadow Tower. Let me see if I remember right. Yep, that leads to Shadow Tower. Also, I'm pretty sure that it's like Fat Mole footsteps on the ground. See? They look like Fat Mole. Maybe. If Fat Mole has like a handprint and like 3 big, yeah, sure, why not? These guys don't take much damage from Ring of Frost, so let's use Ring of Fire, maybe? Blaze. No! Yeah, see this thing here? Beautiful face, by the way. That's very important. I have a feeling this might also be a room with like a triple secret door, so let's just check all the walls just in case. You never know. There's definitely like a secret room that has like a secret room in it. Yeah, that's actually one of the... I guess they do foreshadow like the location of that room because you can hear like creatures, but you can't see them, so there must be something around. But if you're not paying attention to that, you need that pillar to progress the game, and it just doesn't tell you. It's so evil. Beloved evil game. The reason I'm over here sitting in Sisyphus tier is that the material exclusive to one dungeon isn't even guaranteed to drop from that dungeon. No! I've talked about this before, but I do kind of want to stream Dragon's Dogma at some point. It's been a long enough time that I can kind of like play it again. Although I don't know if I want to play as a big sword person again. I love being big sword lady, but um I think I eventually found that build kind of like not very strong. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I... Oops, hello. Oh, I remember where this is. Dragon's Dogma is really fun. Pretty much every occasion is a good choice, but Ori is definitely the brain off option. I don't think it's so much that it's brain off, it's more that I like hit. I like big sword. I like big slow sword. I like big slow sword. Soul pod. Floodgate key. I like big, strong, slow sword. Hit things hard. I think I like really slow movesets in general because you have to be like considerate of like what buttons you're pressing, and I think that's fun. Where does this go? I think this is to the demon world, isn't it? We're actually like pretty close to the end of the game, relatively speaking. Let's see how good I am at this game. I think there's a save point around here. Ha ha ha! Wait, no, that's not a save point. That's a teleporter. Well, I kind of remember that there was something around here. Haven't played this game in 2 years, by the way. Waterworld, right. White Rain area out. Big Slow Sword is very fun. Yeah. It's very fun. I miss my tank pawn. She was an absolute beast while I stood in the back throwing meteors and tornadoes around her. I think it was the opposite for me. I went for the... I was tank and I got like an army of pawns. I think the only place that you can really use like the beast key is like around here, but I think the beast key is kind of useless. I'll leave enough money just in case I wanna buy it, but I don't know if I do. Yeah, I'm making like pretty good progress through the game. That leads down here, I think, to the next area. Yep. Because I had to guide I through the game. Well, I didn't have to. But I was guiding I through the game. I got so good at like figuring out where everything was. Because it's an extremely easy game to get turned around in. Extremely easy. It's so easy. If you haven't played it yourself, you have no idea. You really don't. I do think that the torch sometimes makes things a little bit too bright. The Shadow Tower is best when it's ominous and dark. Sometimes you want to make the earth quake beneath your mighty sword. Yeah, it's true. Oh, what's this? Hello. Yay. Extremely useful. I think there might be an enemy over this way. Or are they under the water? Yeah, they're under the water. I remember them. Soul pod, yay! I'm kind of like somewhat desperate to go find a save point because I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed. Oh well, sometimes we don't get what we want in life. Yay, sword! Dragon's talking online can be fun though, especially if you've got a friend to help you. The major sticking point is a lot of important information is on the Discord for the associated server. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Was there a... No, I don't remember there being a secret passage around here, but I could be forgetting. I definitely don't remember everything about this game, but I don't know. I feel a little bit proud of how how knowledgeable I came away from it this first time. Oh yay! Save point, yippee! Save point, yippee, yay! Save point, yay, yippee, yay! I think we can finish this area and then um and then finish for the day. Because I think this area leads into the frog area. Which is extremely memorable because the frogs look like they have gigantic boobs. No one forgets the frog area. I think we might have to take off our clothes again and then because the save point's here. And the way forwards, I think it's down here and then you have to... Lots of stripping in this game. Okay, we're fine now. So much stripping. Boob frog, yeah, I'm excited to show everyone. It's comfy watching you explore, kind of makes me want to try drawing my own map for it when I get around to trying the game out. Yeah! You should. If you're in an enclosed space like this, and there's an enemy there, I think like it's very good to use magic. No secret. Because it often you can attack, you can go like attack magic, attack magic. It's actually like a very, I think in like the modern Souls games, they've kind of like struggled a little bit to maybe um balance magic with like melee options. Or maybe not balance it, but you know what I mean, I guess. Whereas I really like the way that you can like, you're supposed to equip both magic um and a melee weapon. I mean, I suppose that's what you kind of do in Souls games anyway, but it's like the way that they like flow into each other and complement each other rather than being like, I can't be bothered to strip again. I knew I was forgetting something. Can't be bothered to strip again, strips anyway. I'm back. I heard gigantic boobs mentioned. Yeah, gigantic frog boobs. Frogs with gigantic boobs. Wait, what's breaking? What's breaking? No! I guess that breaks everything. Where's the other floodgate key? Hoppers with knockers. I went through the process of installing that and never touched it. Is it suitable for single player vibing like the OG, or do you have to engage in MMO stuff? Yes, no, you can get up to 3 main pawns in online, so you can have a full party with yourself as a player. Still, late game stuff like extreme mission become full on raids and you'll require an 8-player party. Oh! Dragon Dogma Rising is the server I'm using. At the very least, the owner of that server isn't too pushy. Is generally agreeable, still a bad person, but what can you do? Oh! It sucks that they're like that. This is just the way back to the beginning. So I think the only way forward is to go through the goop bit down the middle. But there is a little creature there. Oh well, what's the worst that could happen? There's definitely like a way forward somewhere through here. I don't think they let you drop into the acid without a way out of it, but I don't remember exactly where it is. Unless Kirby! Kirby, thank you for the raid! Welcome raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm Eleni Ferry. I'm currently kind of very sick. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What did you get up to? We're playing Sick Shadow Tower. Did I just fall in here and now there's no way out? Oh no, there totally is. Currently we're having a bit of an acid bath. Yum yum. What did you get up to? Hi you, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome. It's lovely to see you. How have you been? Oh yes, it's this area. Okay. Well, at least only your feet will burn in the in the acid now. Now we only have to worry about our feet getting burned off in the acid. We can equip the rest of our stuff, it's fine. Just had a puppy asking for uppies onto my bed and he now naps. Oh, cute! Hi Jen, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Hi man, welcome. I hope you had a lovely time. I don't play MMOs because I'm antisocial. Understandable. Okay, that takes us forward. Um oh, magic. Explosion. Was attempting Deathless Dark Souls 1 enemy item enemy randomizer had it for you good hamster killed by some rude enemies. No! I'm glad you had a nice time though. I'm glad you had a nice time, that's awesome. I think someone gave us an acid vaccine before. I've thought about doing like a challenge run of some sort of a Shadow Tower. I think that could be really fun. Hi Andy, good morning. Good morning, good morning. You know, this isn't a poison swamp because it's actually an acid swamp. And all of our equipment is slowly melting. Well, actually no, it's not because only stuff that's in contact with the acid melts in the acid area, so we're actually fine because we don't have shoes on. So only our feetsies are getting burnt to a crisp at the moment. There's our save point. People talk about poison swamps and souls games being evil. They have no idea about several evil caves early from Soft. They really don't. They really don't. I think this area is actually quite evil. Um, there's a lot of evil Shadow Tower areas. I still think one of the most evil areas is in Kingsfield 2, where if you don't have a particular item, you can fall into a hole. And there's like a bunch of really cool items there. It's really awesome. It's so awesome and cool. And there's like all these like super powerful items that are really useful. But if you don't have if you don't have a very particular item, which you're not really guided towards at all, then you're just stuck in the hole forever. There's no way out. You've literally you're stuck in the hole forever, and the only option is to turn off the PlayStation and either restart from your last save file or never play Kingsfield 2 again. An exciting variation to the standard theme. Yeah. X, not very good. See what we wanna. We definitely wanna keep our rings. Shields, not so much. Boots. Fiery plate mail, fiery helm. I think these might be actually like our best upgrades. You know what? I don't think we need to upgrade anything else at the moment. We got our rings repaired, and that's the most important thing. Yeah, I think we're good. I know that place. I fell in this place too. Oh no. It's a rite of passage. Don't worry, don't worry. It's a swamp that kills you. I guess Rumswifters always love their death swamps. They really do. Trade for MP potion. I think we've got enough MP potions. MP potions are useful, but not super essential, unlike HP potions, which are actual lifeblood in this game. Alexi, I'm in Discord, but I can only see a couple of channels. Is there more? How do I get in? Mad was having that problem the other day. Is your name just Gooey? Wait, let me give you the role. I don't know why. I think there's some kind of... Did you just join? Or why is it doing this? Eh. Why can't you see? Is anyone else having that problem? Mad was having that problem the other day, and... But... why is it happening? Click on the plus? It unchecks itself. What? Oh, I'll have a look after stream. I'm not sure why that's happening. It's like 20 channels including your voice. Yeah. I don't know why it's happening. I must admit I'm not an expert on Discord, but I can probably troubleshoot it. I can probably troubleshoot it and figure it out. I only see announcements, rules and rolls. That's really weird. Ow, 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 ow. This area isn't too bad if you have an acid vaccine, but if you don't... I think this way might just be... Oh, I love these creatures. Why they... Why do they look like someone's, They look like a... Someone's like sexy xenomorph, OC. Seems like an overall problem. Yeah. And all the set pronouns. No. If it's she, her, I can set them for you. I just had it open. You have no pronouns we may not refer to you. No! Let me give it to you. I don't understand why. Is it a problem with my Discord server or is it? I'll give you the subscriber rank as well. Maybe that will fix it. I don't know. Sexy Xenomorph OC, I'm afraid to ask. Discord roll robots dialogue, that's all I know. I wonder if that's what's happened. I think Matt said that they left and rejoined. Oops, wasn't paying attention. I am running low on MP potions. I may have to go back and trade for some more. Money! This is a horrible law, by the way. Do not move. Do not go forward. Oh! Wait, hang on. We ended back here somehow. Fixed, yay! Yay, I'm glad. I wonder why. I'll check and see if what the roles are. I might not do it directly after stream because I'm I'm sleepy. Actually, no, let's trade for some MP potions because we're out of them. I just remember my old browser used to have two things bookmarked to trap anyone who hijacks my computer. One was Tita's Mpreg and the other was Bubsy Foot getting squished by the shards. So sexy xenomorph shouldn't disturb me, really. I feel like there's a fair amount of sexy xenomorph out there. I'm seeing the general thing has been short channels option was off, some bad update it seems. Oh. Annoying. Let's repair the Ring of Fire. Dark Ring. Oh, nice. Where did that come from? We'll repair that as well. Why not? I still think that if you're looking for things to trade for, like MP potions and stuff, then one of the good options is shields. Shields and like or just anything you don't need. But sometimes you can kind of like find that. Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of the Morning Star and the axe. And the Crown of Resist. Sure, why not? EP Fairy needs a rest. I do. I do. It's so eep. I had similar issues on other Discords where I admin, and the only thing I could find is that don't have any roles that breaks things. Ah, so strange. I'll have to try and figure it out. I'll try to remember to figure it out. I've just been finding I've been a little bit depressed lately, so during the day I don't have a lot of energy for fixing things. So if I forget, then that's probably why. You really eat through the eats through your HP if you don't have acid vaccine turned on. I love girl Gex with ego Bubsy. I'm particularly lazy admin because other admins. Yeah. One thing I do like about Elden Ring. Oh, whoa, that was painful. Ow. I wasn't expecting that to do so much damage. Oh. I wasn't expecting that to do so much damage. I really like in Elden Ring, I like the snakes. I like the snake metamorphosis and the snake lore. I think it's all really interesting and spooky. Even if there's like some things about Elden Ring that I wasn't as big of a fan of in comparison to older FromSoft games, there's still some things I really do appreciate about it. Why are you taking damage? Frost might work against these guys. If they're not taking much damage from... Maybe they just resist magic, I don't know. It's still kind of useful for the... for the interrupt. This room looks familiar to me. I think that like one path leads to like a switch with the booby frogs. Or rather where we can unlock the path to the booby frogs. And then the other one is the way forward towards the boss. If I remember correctly. Which I might not be remembering correctly, but you know. What can you do? For some reason I remember there being a Qun here. I think I might be correct. I think I might be correct. Oh. Poisoned and acid, that's just cruel. In short, Discord beat Discord, yay! Sexy Xenomorph sounds like something in my browser history. I need to remind my friends to vaporize my PC if I pass. It's okay, no one will judge you. Well, they might judge you, but I won't. It's okay. Yeah. Hear that? That's the sounds of booby frogs. I'm kind of proud of myself for remembering this game so well. And you know what? I'm still going to keep bragging about it. I don't care. I'm proud of myself for remembering this game. I've actually like gone through in my brain I've actually like tried to go through the different maps in my head and be like, I think I remember where to go and what to do. I've just been like refreshing it. The Shadow Tower autism. I think this is back towards the front entrance, yeah. Which is good because that means if we just go straight ahead, then we head towards Booby Frog. We should probably save though. I got linked to Degenerate Garfield art regularly. It's pretty great. They will put it all on archive.com. I can't deny I got my money's worth out of Elden Ring. Yeah. It's a game that I will go back to and finish one day. It's just not the time at the moment. I think I'm not burnt out on Souls-likes, but or maybe I am. The thing is, I know that I like go through phases where like I become addicted to like a different genre. Like at the moment I'm loving Trails in the Sky and I just want to play JRPGs. And I know this phase will not last forever, so I need to enjoy it while it's there, you know? I need to make it count while I can. Get the most out of it. And there will come a point one day when I am craving to play something with like the modern FromSoft flavor and I'll be like, oh, I really want to play Elden Ring. And that day will come and then I'll have a great time. It's the booby frog. Turn around. Unfortunately, despite being a majestic creature, we do need to kill them. Turn around! See what I mean? They're just really saggy. None here will judge you, yeah. Set my pronouns as he, I was going to go with he, but then I remembered that's reserved for Michael Jackson. I have 60 Elden Ring characters. Let's go! Can't remember which turn to take in my car. Also, me easily navigates the ancient city. It's kind of amazing, isn't it? Holy shit, those bazoombas. Wow. Unfortunately, they do need to die if we want their equipment. I think also if we kill one of them, then we get like more. It spawns like more of them. I'll leave it up to everyone. You may choose the frog's fate. Frog's fate. Kill the titty frog. Yes. To spawn more bazongas. Yes. Oh, we'll just go Yana. Is there a point to killing it? Yeah, you get like really good equipment. See you later. Hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Look at him. Oh, okay, Lexi benefits. People want this frog dead, wow. The ends justify the means. Fake boob lovers. For real. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we kill like one of them, it spawns like a bunch more in, if I remember correctly. I might not be. Getting rid of the froggy boobs for the greater good. It's a sacrifice that must be made. I am not the arbiter of justice, I am just the one that enacts it. I enact the will of the people. Mods, top searching the frog population. I'm guessing when you attack the frog it gets really hostile. Well, you have to wait and see. I wonder if you can tell the people that have like Resident Evil 0 PTSD. Okay, die! No, it doesn't do anything, it just like sits there pathetically. It just sits there pathetically while you try to kill it. This is what you wanted. You wanted this. Yay, Bo! I feel bad now. How bad do you feel? How bad do you feel? Bad do you feel? Kill Booby Frog again. No, spare them. I love making sacrifices, especially when you're on their own. I'll let the frog like jump around. You know, technically it is a demon frog. But it's not really doing anything. He's just having a nice time. He's just existing. He's like, life is pretty good. Life is pretty good right now. I've got my local cave, I've got plenty of food. I like splashing around in the acid. Existing is a crime. To think this frog was hopping its life would be dodging cars, hopping on top of logs, hopping into caves to get yummy flies and getting high scores. Many of you will die, but that's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. It looks like people really love killing innocent frogs. No one got the Frogger reference. No, I got it. I got it. I got the Frogger reference. I wish my dad played that game on Commodore 64. Awesome! I wonder if it's hallucinogenic. Try licking at it. Frogger in the light years. Well, unless any votes come in the last 3 seconds. Okay, it looks like we're killing it. This is what the people wanted. The people want this. This is what you wanted, everyone. You voted for this. Look at his face. You saw his face and his like immaculate boobs, and you saw death. But what about the last one? I voted not to. Well, you've got another chance to save him. No. Wait. Fury, thank you for the follow. No. Please. Make it stop. Kill him again. No. Protect Titty Frog. No, I don't have enough room for a plead emoji. There we go. I did not vote. Well, you have a chance to save them. This one has a pause tattooed on his ass. Oh wait, let me try again. There you go. They're good with fries, right? Yeah, they're delicious. One could even call them a delicacy. I don't know which to pick, to be honest. Follow your heart. Not voting is merely siding with the oppressors. It's true. Please, I'm just a pussy little frog. Where's my crime? My glorious books and breasts. It's truly a tragedy. I don't know how to tell you this, Mr. Frog, but the people have voted again. You are not allowed to exist. There is only one option. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I know you're just an innocent frog, but they told me to do this. Frog bosoms. He looks like such a pervert. No, he screams. And that's the end of the frog population. There were only 3 titty frogs left in the entirety of the world, and you just like murdered the last of them. I hope you realize what you've done. This is America. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the PS1 frog are at my friend's parents' house. Oh! I had Frogger 2 Swampy's Revenge on PlayStation 1, and I traded it in because I hated that game. I hated it. I only bought it because it was cheap. I was like, well, Frogger can't be too bad, right? It can't be that bad. The psychological ploy has no effect on me. Helm. Warrior's bow. Barely worth repairing. And I do it again. The best thing about Frogger 2 is the ending, because it's a cutscene with a room named Baby Storage. You know, I haven't played I never was able to finish that game because it was too hard when I was little. Maybe I will stream it someday just to see that cutscene. I don't think I like it though. I think it's like a really draining game to play. I think it's kind of exhausting. Cannot think of that game without immediately thinking Baby Storage. I don't know if it's better or worse than Zappa. I know Zappa's kind of messed up as well. Zappa, that wicked cricket, ooh. Yay, no, we're trapped. Yay! There we go. The camera in a Frogger Please one is really zoomed in. Oh, it's this place. I think if we walk backwards... Ow, ow. Let's use a different ring. Poison Straw classic FromSoft. It really is. Die, you stupid fish. I don't know how much damage we take from these things. Maybe I should use a HP potion. No, let me go! And then that leads us all the way back to there. I'm sleepy. I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed. I'm sleepy. No sleep over the Shadow Tower. Frogger one is pretty zoomed in. You'd have to do it like the original game. We'd have to get each baby Frogger and start like crossing roads 7 times. It's kind of long and tedious. I've heard some things about Frogger PlayStation 1, the first one, that makes me want to want to never play it. It looks incredibly unappealing to me. The 4-player Frogger mode in PS1 Frogger was surprisingly fun. Oh, I can see that. Even than Sleeplex, yeah.
It would have been easier for you if you had melted away.
I think their voice acting in Japanese is a lot better. if I remember correctly. It's just a little damage. Wait, what's breaking? What's breaking? What's breaking? What's breaking? What is breaking? How does it break so quickly? All bows are kind of rubbish in this game, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I don't care.
See, you should have just melted.
I'm too tired of going to bed. Thanks everyone for coming. It was really fun. I was actually like, I don't remember what was I thinking. Oh yeah, I was thinking about the face on the wall, and that I was really sleepy, and that the voice acting in the Japanese version I think was slightly better. Thanks so much everyone. What's Lapras doing down there? I don't know. Oh wait, one more thing before we go. One more thing before we go. It's very important. Very, very important. Extremely important. Extremely important that we do this. See you later. Get it? Yes, see you later. Thanks everyone. It was really fun. It was really fun. Before we go though, I just need to feeling very sleepy, but I just need to walk down these stairs and go into this room without falling off the edge. It's just very important that it's very important that I do this before going to bed. It's extremely— oh no! Wow, I can't believe that happened. Anyway. Thanks everyone. It was a really fun stream. Unfortunately, I got to the end of my stamina, and now I'm sleepy. Let's see who to raid. Let's see who to raid. Hi Lexi chat. Hi Carrot. Unfortunately, you just hit the end of the stream. Unfortunately, you just hit the end of the stream, but yeah. Anyway, I'll see you all very soon, within not tomorrow, but probably the next day. Unless it is tomorrow, but it's probably not going to be. But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I got sleepy. It was fun. Yeah. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I was at the start, but I had to go outside. Yeah, I remember you being there. Although I must admit, sometimes it is hard to remember who is here, what times. Anyway, see you all soon. Bye, everyone. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you all shortly. See you shortly. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Sorry that I'm sick and that my voice is being bad. Bye.